brain.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. Dear right brain, you're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense. Your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause. All you feel is dread. My logic is fair. If it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
What is up, you beautiful people, and welcome back to the channel for day number 13. That's right, 13, nearly 2 weeks of Summer Streamathon. Your boy hasn't been outside and touched grass in so long, I'm pretty sure I've forgotten what colour it is. But luckily, we're going off to a place where I don't need to remember what colour it is. We're going off to Duna today in today's KSP video. We are on a bit of a road trip from last time. Hopefully, what I've done, for those of you that were here last time on, I want to say Saturday, yeah, Saturday. We have gone away and tried to fix the parallax settings. I don't know if they've stuck. I've literally just done it before stream. That's why I'm about 10 minutes late, because, I don't know, I don't prepare for things just in general. So that's the kind of person I am. But it does mean that we should hopefully have less rocks to deal with. They'll still visibly be there, but I'm hoping that we can basically drive through some of them to make this this road trip a little less painful, because well, we've got about 130 kilometers to drive at the minute, and that's a bit of a while. So the approach I'm going to take today is that we aren't going to do it all in one big run. We are going to go do like 20 kilometers. We're then going to come back to the space center, do something else, for a little bit, then come back, do another 20 kilometers, and basically just try and hit it out the park that way. But without further ado, we are loading up the Space Center. Here we are, and you might see on the top right there the Kerbal alarm clock. We have some transfer windows. The first one being Kerbin to Moho. So what we're going to be doing today is we are at some point going to be sending out some probes to bodies that we just haven't been to yet, basically, with the hope that we can start mining them for a bit of science and maybe start to plan some future missions. So first off, like I said, we've got Moho, then we've got Jewel, then we've got a crew rotation, then we've got Eve. We've sent quite a few probes to Eve, so I don't know if we'll necessarily hit that one yet. We might send a crew on like a flyby or something like that, maybe. We aren't going to be landing anyone on Eve just yet. That is a long-term aim. That's probably one of the things that we're not going to attempt to do until pretty much the end of the playthrough, just because of how much Delta V and how difficult it is to get out of Eve. Drez will send something to potentially Duna to Kerbin. That's when our crew need to return back, so they have less than a year on the surface of Duna before they need to get back to the ship, hightail it off the planet, dock with a mothership, and fly their asses all the way back to Kerbin. And then obviously we've got the next Duna, Kerbin to Duna mission window up there, for which we need to get our next generation of transfer ship into orbit. But what we are going to do first is just double check the mission that we've got, because the whole reason we're doing this road trip across Duna is because we need to go to a certain biome to take where is it? Surface deployed weather? No. Duna Stone, I think it is. Or is it this? Yeah, no, it is Duna Stone. So, bring a Duna Stone from Duna back to Kerbin. And there you go, find a Duna Stone, have a Kerbal pick it up and return it to Kerbin. We suspect you can find one of these in the craters, Eastern Canyon, or Midland Canyon biomes. Now, I am fairly certain, one sec, in fact, let me have a quick look, see. Surface deployed ion collector, I'm pretty sure, oh, we don't have that at the minute. That's one thing that we've not deployed out. So we might send a mission up to Mimus just to get that done as well. Rescue and recovery, no. What we're basically doing at the minute is just looking to see if there's anything that we can repair a satellite in orbit of Duna. As not a bad shout, you know, purely because we already have a craft in orbit. Potentially, and we are sending one within the next couple of years. That could be a mission that we take. So I'm thinking we take this one, you know. Let's do it. We get 79 grand as an advance on that, 166 when we complete it. We're going anyway. All we do is we just send a small craft out as part of the mission to go and rendezvous with that, basically. New orbital station around Mimus. No, thank you. Direct 2 comets within a Sentinel infrared. We should probably get one of those up in space at some point soon. Kerbin side, we will worry about that later on this episode. We will do one of those today. I've got my flight stick plugged in, and we'll crack on there. We could do a rescue mission as well. Duration 5 years. It's an easy one. It would be easy, wouldn't it? Really. Gets us another astronaut, which we should really be doing at some point. So you know what? We're gonna take that. Jedman. Deployed science, that's on Mimus. We've already had a look at that. These are my wide field observations of Drez and Tecto. I feel like we should probably take those at some point, especially if we're going to be launching a probe to Drez. That's about it. Let's head over to the Strategia, the admin building, because we've just done the Duna program, right? So, what is the next thing that we're going to do? Probe frenzy. Cost to launch crewed vessels increased by 100%. 8% science from probe transmissions, 12% science to probe recovery. It's not really worth it, to be honest, if you ask me. What could be useful for us, though, is... what's the Joule program? Plant flags on Lathval, Tylo, Bop, and Pol. Good God, do the whole Joule 5. That could be useful later on. I'm talking much later on. Impactor probes. Impact probes on 3 different celestial bodies. This could be quite good, actually, you know. Because it doesn't tell us which celestial bodies, right? So these probes that we're sending, we could make them all impactor probes. Or we've got planetary fly. Oh, we can't do any of these. Why can't we do any of these? Oh, we need at least level 3. Okay. We can do this. We can do it. Perform a flyby of 3 planets and as many moons as possible. A penalty of 1750 will be applied if cancelled before the objective is completed. So this, what I think we should do on this is... The Joule stuff is going to be a ways off, right? I'll say a ways off. It's quite easy to get to Joule. What I mean is that we're going to go to Moho first. So, we could send some Moho probes out, right? Or we could do... Because the planetary flybys, we would maximize the bonuses by doing it in Joules and Sarnus. With maybe Ulam as well. You know, bodies with a lot of moons. So it would make more sense for us to take that later and do maybe the impactor probes now with Moho, Drez, and probably Eve, maybe. But yeah, that could be an idea. Because I don't think we're ready to... Well, we could land Moho probes. You know what? Yeah, we'll take that in a minute. We're not going to take it just yet. Purely because we've got 80%, minus 80% funds to milestone gains for other bodies. So let's wait on that until our crew is back. This needs to be level 3. But I think the next thing here is upgrade this building. Because it gets us better strategies. We also do still need to upgrade both the VAB and the spaceplane hangar, though. That is a thing that we need to do. Why max part supported 255? I don't think we've even hit that remotely yet. Right. We know what we're doing. We've got our missions. Let's go and drive this this rover. You know what I should probably have done? Checked if the parallax settings has saved. Okay, parallax. Yes, okay, so we're on 3 now. So you see there, so 0 would be absolutely everything, including flowers and stuff. Not really the vibe. 1 was everything reasonable, including small rocks, which would be awful. 2 was what we had before, which was most objects, and then 3 is only large objects. So we'll see just what kind of effect that has, but I think we're going to be in a good position. What? Oh yeah, we still had our ship orbiting the Mun. That's the first Mun lander that we ever put out. All right, Duna rover base, let's go. Christ, could I have some frames, please? God. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and just crack on. Okay, well that's cracking on. There we go, and there we go. I'm just gotta wait for it to load now, guys. It is coming through right. Yeah, it is coming right through okay on stream. That's good. So you can hear us. We last time we left off, we set up a camp. What's that? Oh, that's Moho. That's cool. Yeah, we set up our camp. We've set up our surface science experiments. We're going to go ahead and leave them here. We're going to go and... is that the Midland Canyon? We're going to find out, basically. And... yeah, we've got our navigation on the go. We're going to go ahead and retract the ladder and the gear. What's our electricity looking like? We can get rid of this. Where are we? Where are we? All the way down the bottom. We are basically fully charged now. Okay, so what time is it? That is morning, right? Yeah. Yeah, because we're heading east. So let's go ahead, collapse the ladder. Yes, no, maybe. Ladder, there we go. Retract that ladder. All right, all the ladders are away. Let's get going, I guess. Let's aim the camera here, and let's turn the lights on. Turn the brakes off. Off we go. Oh, you're right. Welcome back, Nano. If your Saturday afternoon space program special. Special being the optional word there. Operative, even. God, I can't English today. Right, so we are hitting a lot less rocks at the minute, which is good. It means we can pretty much crack on as we want. In fact, yeah, we are missing 90% of these rocks. That's good. Okay, right, let's go. I'm thinking maybe we hit these ones. No, we clip straight through those as well. This one's quite a large one. English is overrated. How's it going? It is very much overrated. It's not. I'm not going too bad, to be fair. A little bit tired. Didn't get to sleep quite as early as I wanted to last night, but it's cool. Getting my sleeping pattern back in check, and of course ruining it with having a can of Monster just before starting stream. But you know, baby steps. Oh damn, we really do go through all the rocks here. Okay, well we're just gonna crack on. I didn't think changing it one level was going to affect it so much, but well, it is. So it is what it is. Okay, right. Steering is disabled on this, right? Yes, steering is disabled. So I think maybe if we turn the motor off on here, it might handle a little bit better. It's gonna be a little bit weaker up the hills, but I reckon it'll be fine, you know. Oh yeah, now we are. That'll do it. I'm tired too, but that's because your cat woke me up every hour to eat your hair. Rough. Perks of owning a small, furry baby. I feel like that is like pure just cat behavior. Just in general, just being a nuisance. This thing now just does not go up the hill. Phenomenal. All right, come on. Okay, we need more motor on this. Motor. Come on. Come on. Go. He's a big baby, he's 2, but he's mama's boy, so he only bugs you. Fair. I don't think I've really ever had a cat that's been, like, overly, affectionate. I don't know. I know, like, cats are a lot more prone to personality traits than like, dogs and that. Sorry, not people. Some people. How many cats have I owned? Like, I don't know, 3, I think, in total. Not many. I'm more of a dog person, and obviously my parents are the same. Okay, right. Let's keep this momentum going, please. And let's turn. So we can get up the hill a bit better. Oh, come on. We're on a straight line. I think this trailer's like, I love dogs, but your sedentary lifestyle is not dog-friendly. Fair. Okay, we are picking up some speed. This is good. These have got to be with collision, right? You'd think. Let's steer into it. Yeah, that's got collision. Okay, so this is the kind of big rock that we need to avoid. That would make sense. Let's go. Should probably turn off these engines just in case. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. And shut down. There. Okay, so we're going to go around this peak because it's a bit too big for... yeah, it's a bit too big for the rover wheels to get over. How do you even tell the others also looked impassable? Trial and error. Obviously, last stream, a lot of these rocks were, and it took us like an hour to get like 10 kilometers. So I've turned the parallax settings down by 1 notch, but 1 notch puts all of these rocks as, yeah, just completely, like, ethereal. We pass through them, no problem. But yeah, you got Bob in the back there in the lab doing his sciencey stuff. You got Bill just chilling out in his cabin, and then you got Jeb driving away at the moment. And our marker, you might not be able to see it because the ground's a bit dark, but yeah, it's over there. When is sunset? Yeah, it's sunrise at the minute, so we are okay as far as I'm tracking. The sun's only going to come up more. Okay, so now we're going downhill, so now I need to worry about the brakes. But yeah, we've got 134 kilometers to do, so we'll get like 20 ticked off now, and then yeah, we'll go do something else. We'll get it down. The first leg, we'll do a big leg. We'll get it down to 100 kilometers. This is going to be a lot of driving. Right, it's me. It's not me, is it? It is getting darker. I think, yeah, it's because we've just crested the hill, haven't we? Doy. Whee! There we go. Come on. Okay, these are big rocks. Nope. We still pass through. I don't know, man. Maybe it goes off like object height or something. Yeah, because these must be, like, hittable. Ebby discovers that hills cast shadows. Science. Breakthrough of the year. Okay, we're jackknifing. Oh, and that's a rock that we hit. Interesting. So you might be thinking, oh, the marker's just down there. We just got to go downhill all the way. Nope, we got to go all the way across that ridge as well. Way off in the distance. That's blocked at the minute. That's fine. Depleted in a day. That's also fine. Whee! Probably could have done with putting some RTGs in this, to be fair. But we designed this thing before we had RTGs, like, unlocked. Oh, okay. Getting a bit of airtime. Whee! Oh, God. Going downhill's probably more treacherous than going uphill at this rate. God. It's a big old hill. Ah! We can't hit things too heavily. That's a problem. You know what? We're gonna bring her to a stop. We're gonna quickly quick save. Stop. There we go. What was it? F5. Yeah, this thing yeah, this thing handles a bit like a big rig. So you gotta be careful. The one downside of designing it with a trailer mentality. Okay. Oh, that's a big rock. Let's try avoid that. Well, we can go on this one. Get a bit of airtime. I mean, I have to. Just because we quick saved a while back. Hey! Pure airtime. Let's do it. Bob's just going to be getting thrown around in that lab. I hope he's buckled in. God damn. On the plus side, at least our progress is a bit better. Oh, whoa, okay. do a barrel roll. Oh god. Oh god. Could we maybe if I open the doors, will that do anything? It's this bit, isn't it? Open the doors. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Yes! That's right. I thought ahead, kind of. Our arm's a bit broken, but we can repair that, because we have repair kits on board. See? What could go wrong? Oh, we hit a rock. I wonder if, yeah, it looks like our solar panels are still fine. I wonder why we're constantly jackknifing. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, not again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Well, that's one way of stopping, I suppose. What up, Isley? Don't worry about what's going on right now. It's all in hand. There we go. Nothing, bro. Don't know what you're on about. You're imagining things. But we are starting the long drive. And it turns out this thing is very dangerous when we're driving it down hills. I should probably close the doors on the side. Yeah, we're good. I wonder if I just let this roll down the hill. What happens? It just keeps pulling to the right, which is weird. Meow. Still less crashes than an average Chevy F1 stream. Okay. I'm hoping we can kind of just roll ourselves to the bottom of this, stop for a bit, recharge the batteries, repair the robot arm, and continue on our merry way. And see, that's why we bring an engineer to these things. I think the sun's setting, you know. Oh, God. I'm fairly certain the sun is setting. Let's quickly F5. And let's go ahead and fast forward a bit. Yes, the sun is setting. Okay. Ah, we've still got an hour. We're good. Oh, it's the middle of the night. Okay. Question. Oh, I have a plan, actually. It's a bit of a stupid one, but it could work. Bear with me here. We burn the engines to get some power. Okay? Why is that not generating power? Normally the engines generate power. Why are they not generating power? And also, what is using generation? I thought engines generated power normally. That's irritating, because we were going to use that to get ourselves out of it. Okay, we're going to go and see what happens when these guys run out of power and how long. We might be a bit screwed here. We may need to reload. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whew. Okay, let's go ahead. Recharge the batteries. Might have been a bit of a cold night for them, bless them. Okay, what are we looking at? It is midday, and there's a bit of a dust storm down there, but we're gonna drive out. Oh, we're gonna drive off into it, and we're gonna F5 quickly. Okay, let's go. We have turned down the parallax settings a little bit, by the way, Isley. I didn't expect it to remove so many rocks from the collision, because we only lowered it by 1. But, yeah, it makes it a little bit nicer for us to deal with, basically. Okay, right. Friction control auto. I'll do the same. Yeah, I think I'll turn it back up at some point, but not while we're doing this road trip. Because it is good fun, like, riding around and having the things to collide with. But, yeah. At the same time, I've got to keep things moving for you guys, because if it took me 3 days to drive this far, no one would watch. I wouldn't even want to watch, never mind you guys. And I'm the one playing the game. Okay. Just the scatters for contracts remain. It's hard to keep them apart. Yeah, fair. I mean, I've only turned it down by 1 level, so the large rocks and stuff that Parallax adds still have collision. But yeah, the little scatters. Yeah, exactly. So every now and then you'll bump into something. Like the little scatters, like you said, you know, it'll be difficult to tell them apart for the contract stuff, but we'll crack on and hope for the best. Keep that there for now. Yeah, we're staying pretty well charged, to be fair. So we'll be good. We'll be fine. And we know when the sun sets to make sure that we park up for the night, basically. But yeah, going down hills in this thing is a bit treacherous. Oh, yep, okay, that's a rock. This rock seems to be made of rock. Come on. Back up. There we go. We get there. Boing. We do need to do some repairs when we do stop. Oh, a little bit of air time. Okay. Cracked on with about 5k out of the initial 30 that we want to do on this road trip. And then we'll jump back to Kerbin, do something different. And then, yeah, we'll jump back here at some point in the evening. The aim is to get this drive done tonight. It is going to take us a while, though. We definitely don't want to start rolling down this hill. We've done it a couple of times already. We've broken the robot arm. But luckily, we do have some repair kits on board, as far as I'm aware. If not, well, I guess we make this trip for nothing, because the robot arm is the thing that we need for when we get down into the canyon. The good thing is, we are at least able to press forward a little bit. Like, we're not completely screwed. The big thing here that's causing us to jackknife is probably the weight of this module. It is a heavy boy. Oh, the brakes are still on. Come on. Ah, we've got Eve over there. That's cool. I mean, the three are absolutely loving this ride across the surface of Duna. To be fair to them, they're having a great time. Now we've got a big hill to go down. I'm thinking we go this way. So it's a big hill here, but then it's fairly flat, and then we go over the ridge there. And I think once we go over that ridge there, that could be the start of where we've got to start going down into the canyon, potentially. Uh-oh. This is a big old hill. These are some big old rocks that absolutely are going to have collision onto them. Stop! Go! Come on. Let's go. I don't even know 100% whether or not this is the Midland Canyon that we're heading to, but it is a big-ass canyon. So I'm assuming it's the Midland Canyon. It would make sense that it's the Midland Canyon, because we're in the Midlands at the minute, and there's a canyon nearby. Okay, we survived that part of the hill. I'm going to quickly bring us to a stop, because I just want to double-check. After we get over that... Oh, no, we still got a... Whoa, we got so far to go. Christ alive. I mean, we've done 7 kilometers so far. That is, for reference, about a 20th of the distance required. And this is why we want to get 30-odd ticked off in the first stint, because that'll be 5/20ths, or, you know, a quarter of the journey done in one go. But we're going to try and take the most flat and gentle slopes that we can, so we can maintain a bit of a higher speed. Because obviously if we're going downhill, it's great for picking up speed, but this thing has a habit of jackknifing. I'm trying to think of how best to, like, trim that out. If I increase the friction control on the rear, it should pull the front, shouldn't it? So that it's got a lot less propensity to jackknife. Am I thinking that right, or am I approaching it from arse about face? In my head, that makes sense. Because it'll make the whole thing safer going downhill. If I increase the... So this thing tends to jackknife going downhill, right? Nicely. So if I up the friction... Oh, one sec. Let me turn the engines off, because I've just got visions of me... hitting those. One sec. Shut down and shut down. There we go. Right, cool. So if I increase the friction to like this 6.5 or whatever, right? Then in theory that would mean that these have more friction on them, don't they? So they would pull this. This would always naturally be pulling that. So it would, yeah. Cool, that's what I think. Also, 6.5 for friction seems quite high. Yeah, cool. So friction. Let's raise it a little bit to 4.5. And then 4.5. 4.5. Yeah, we've done that. Done this. 4.5. And then these are 6.5. So these should then now pull on the back. And we're going to put these as 5.5. So the ones at the very rear are the ones that pull more. Friction control. 5.5. Okay, so, in theory, it should now firstly start moving very slowly. It's because I've not got the motors put on here. That's fine. So I think I need to turn the friction control way down on the front cab. Because anytime I get a little bit sideways, it tries to pull itself round, and that's what's causing the jackknifing. Okay. We'll keep going for now anyway. Let's get some progress. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Yeah, baby, let's go. Do all wheels have engines on? I turned the rear ones off because again, I was trying to reduce the risk of it jackknifing. Because obviously, if the rear's pushing the front forwards, then it's just gonna increase that slide basically. But when we're going up hills, then yeah, I'll turn the rear wheels on. But right now, we're cooking a little bit. To be fair. I don't want to go anywhere above, like, 12 meters per second because, yeah, we still need to make sure that if we hit a rock, we're not just going to combust. Speaking of, yeah, we're still fine on battery. Oh, that's a big rock. Coming up to some bigger rocks now. I think these ones are fine. Yeah, we're good on these. Oh. That's why we take care of that. We are making a lot better progress now, though. Especially that we're on flat ground, or flat-ish ground. Where's our marker? Oh, there it is. That's a big old rock if we can see it from over here. Christ. Yeah, this is kind of more fun. Oh, wait. Break. Oh, nice. Okay. So we're going to do that. And there. And wait. Reference part? No, not reference part. Let's go for... Oh, we can just undock from here as well. That's kind of cool. What else we got? Engine igniter, vessel view, mech jeb, radar altitude, ASL altitude, satellite connection, orbit. I'm trying to see if we can pull up like a waypoint manager thing. Yeah, we're gaining on electric. We're also sliding slightly on the floor. Ah, if we get an external cam, we could probably have a bit of a crack with that. That'd be kind of cool. I guess. Vessels. Reference parts, maybe? No. Back. It's not on dock. Filters? No. I have no idea. And I see steering is off on the back wheels too, which is good, but it also creates a back end that basically wants to go in only one direction. You need to jank it in line, which also doesn't help. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I could put the front wheels on the back element to steer, maybe. That's... I love raster prop monitor. I think it's awesome. Let's do this. There we go. Right, cool. Let's go. Front wheels on the back end, if you can raise them, try that. I can't, unfortunately. I could maybe try and detach them, but that's about the limit of what we can do. Try driving like this for a while. Why not? What could go wrong? In fact, you know what? Speaking of what could go wrong, let's go ahead and quick save first. Okay, now we go. No, he's got a fuzzy dice. That's great. Hang on a minute. Hang on. We're on the wrong side here anyway. 1 second. How do I unbuckle myself again? It's not V. Is it V? It's not V. That's just a swap. Y? Yeah, it is Y. We're on the wrong side. We're driving on the wrong side. There we go. This is a British stream. We drive on the proper side of the road here. Okay, nice. Look, we got it right, okay? Y'all are the weird ones. Besides, the majority of the time we're on a bit of a right lean, so we need to make sure that, you know, we can see the right-hand side of the craft. Let's go! Okay, we are cracking on now. Yeah, baby! Let's go! I have no idea what our speed is, so we're just guessing. Oh, there we go. Down in the bottom there. 6.3 meters a second at the moment. What the hell is F1 on Duna? Nah, there's not enough crashes for that, mate. But yeah, basically. Also, welcome back to the chat, Vulcan. We are on a road trip at the minute. We've got to drive about 120 kilometers on the surface of Duna. We're going to do it in installments, though, to try and keep the stream a bit interesting, rather so that you're not just looking at this all the time. Let's go. Oh, it didn't hit. Okay, that might. No. Trying to guess which rocks I'm gonna hit and which one I'm not. I don't know. No collisions on the rocks. On some of them. So last time when we landed on Duna, it took us about an hour to do 5 kilometers. Because every rock had collision. Since then, I've lowered Parallax's collision by 1 level, so from 2 to 3. And evidently that level has basically meant that all except for these like big slatey looking, sandstony looking rocks have no collision now. But to be honest with you, I don't hate it because it means that we can actually progress a little bit. And I'm going to, once we've done this road trip, I'll probably turn it back up again. Of course, we do have to make this drive back as well. 1 sec. We are, unfortunately, just going up a bit of a slope, and that is our one weakness. So, before we go back in, let's go ahead, motor, and motor, and motor. We're going to go ahead, steering. So let me just have a quick look. So if I do that, that's pulling against that. So if we invert this, that should mean that this behaves a little bit nicer. It might crab out a little bit, but I would much better game performance like this too. Okay, fair. Right, let's go. Now, there we go. Now we can get up the hill. So we're on a 10-degree slope at the minute. Whee, okay, we are still a little bit slidey. Come on. What are we... No, we're just jackknifing. Okay. So let's turn the steering off then. Luckily, tyre wear isn't a thing. That's a bit nicer, yeah. We'll just leave it like that, I guess. I agree. Plus, I believe that Kerbals or Parallax's collision logic is far too sensitive for the size of the wheels versus the rocks. Yeah, that is a pretty accurate observation, to be fair. But at the same time, he's a lot smarter of a man than I am to make this mod in the first place, so I'm not going to complain too much. But yeah, we do tend to boing off of rocks quite a bit, when in actuality you should really be able to, like, climb them. Especially considering this thing doesn't have, like, firm axles. It's got 4 independent wheels. So, the differential is, like, completely open as a result. Stupid bots. I don't know if you guys saw that flash up momentarily, but that's why I keep the auto mod on. We're gonna hit a rock, aren't we? Let's go this way. I see streamers hit a pebble, fly up in the air. Yeah, fly up in the air, do a barrel roll, and come back down on the surface on low grav bodies. I've already done that once this stream. We straight up performed an actual corkscrew. I've also discovered, provided this thing doesn't land on its roof, which it can't because of the observatory on the back, yeah, this will stop it landing on its roof, but if it lands on its side, I can open the bay doors and it actually flips us upright again, which is great. So this thing is able to self-right if it needs to. Okay, 25 kilometers to go on this leg, and then we'll head back to Kerbin. We're going to do a couple of the given aircraft a purpose flights, and we're also going to ping out some probes. The first one of which is going to be Moho. Let's go this way. Whee! I'm Tokyo drifting quite a bit. Nice. Can hear the suspension going nuts there. Alright, we're cooking now, boys. Christ. Look at us go. Oh, we're gonna boing. Oh, we're not gonna boing? Yeah, we're good. This is great. I don't think I've ever driven a vehicle for so long without crashing it. We got the tunes on in the background as well. It was a proper little road trip, guys. And we're literally doing this all just to get some Duna stone. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I feel like this view is a bit more forgiving on the rocks, you know. Let's go. Uh-oh. These have got to have collision, right? Yeah, some of them do. We're good. That's Eve up there. I would have thought the dust storm effects from volumetric clouds would have been a bit more like enhanced for Duna. Boing. Yeah, we're good. We're safe. Okay. Let's go. Whoa, okay, that's a big one. Okay, we're good. We're good. Style it out. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa. Let's go. Come on. Okay, we're good again. Nice. All right. We've straightened out a bit, which is good. Let's go avoid these rocks up ahead of us. There's not really much we can, this view is decent for, raster, but otherwise... Right, I've decided I'm moving. What? Where to? To the North Pole, preferably, or close to it. That heat getting to you, is it? Oh, you can change your, thingy mode. That's cool. Standby. Oh, what's this do? Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Right. Let's do this again, I guess. Wait, let's go. No satellite connection. We do have good horizontal speed readout, though, which is decent. Okay, right. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. God damn. Okay, we still got to go over that ridge there as well, by the way. And I think one after it as well. Okay. Got some good pace, though. Does anyone want to run, like, quickly crunch the numbers on how fast, like, 10 meters a second is in, like, normal people speak? Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I would say if we're doing like 7 meters 36 kilometers an hour for 10 meters a second over terrain like this, that's not horrific. Is it like a good... So I'm guessing, what? 1 meter per second is 3.6 kilometers an hour, then? Which is, what, like 25 miles an hour? 30 miles an hour? No, 30 miles an hour is 50, isn't it? So it'd be, yeah, like 20, maybe, yeah, 17 miles an hour. In fact, no, yeah, it's got to be about 20, between 20 and 25. This is 1.6 kilometers to a mile. Obviously, 2 times 18 is 36, so it would be, yeah, it would have to be over 18, but, so yeah, yeah, between 20 and 23 miles an hour, that's not bad. 1 meter a second, 2.24 miles an hour. Okay. English miles. The proper miles, yeah? Because we're one of those countries that gives America shit for not using the metric system, even though we don't use it fully ourselves. Using our, we're allowed to, though. We're allowed to do that. To be fair, we only use the imperial system for things that matter, like measuring beer and speed. So I think we get a free pass. Not my problem. None of you use the same distance in a mile. Sort it out yourselves. The rest of the world got smarter. We do use kilometers and things like that, but generally speaking, for distance, yeah, for distance in the UK, we use miles, the proper miles, and then we used we did have the same level for pints as everyone else, but we then, for whatever reason, decided that we needed a bigger pint than the rest of the imperial system, so mainly the Americans. So a British pint is bigger than an American pint, which I find hilarious. And oh, Fahrenheit can get fucked. Fahrenheit is the worst measurement of temperature you can possibly fathom. I'd rather use Kelvin. Like, metric for temperature, Celsius makes sense. 0, water freezes. 100, it evaporates. Done. Look where the man is from, then look at what they use in said country. Enough said. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, now Fahrenheit is honestly and there's people that like actually swear by it, which was ridiculous. Like the mental arithmetic and like gymnastics you got to do to convert it to any sort of meaningful representation is daft. Like I get it, I think 100 degrees is where the body starts being feverish in the Fahrenheit system, which is like 30... Well, I should know this, I'm a medic, but it's, yeah, upper 30s. Yeah, like we've progressed beyond that. Like Fahrenheit is not fit for purpose. But then, what do you expect from a country that also writes their date backwards? I like Americans, but yeah, sort it out, guys. Oh, can we get some airtime off this one? Leroy! Not the airtime I was thinking! Oh no. No wonder we're struggling to keep it pointing in a straight line. Have you seen the state of this slope? I think we should probably head up a little bit. It doesn't look as extreme on this bit, but then you look at the nav ball. It's like a 10-degree slant. Oh, come on, let's get airtime. Ah, why? Again, you shouldn't bounce off that. You should just ramp off it, which would be so much more fun. Let's go. 120 kilometers to go. You know what? We haven't quick saved in a while. I'm going to hit the brakes quickly. And we're going to quick save. There we go. And off we go. What's our battery life like? Okay. We've gone through about half of our battery. That's fine. We can hit the brakes when we get to the top of this hill, recharge, and see what position we're in with sunlight and such. I think a day on Duna's like either 2 or 3 Kerbal days. So that's something to obviously bear in mind. Okay, we've flattened out now, which is good. I'm aiming for this little saddle between the hills. This is absolutely the furthest I've ever had to drive on Kerbal, by the way. If I ever had to do this on, like, well, anywhere in a personal save where I'm not streaming, I would just fly something there. I don't know about you guys, but, like, driving across a surface just ain't the one. Part of me wishes I could get my wheel plugged in for Kerbal, like with force feedback and stuff. I reckon that'd be great fun instead of driving with keyboard. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I hear a lot of groaning and banging behind me. Whee! But yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the rear of the trailer. But if I don't look at it, it's still in one piece. That's the rule I'm taking. I'm taking the bury my head in the sand approach. We are absolutely shifting now, boys. We had some funny accidents because of conversion errors, space accidents. I thought NASA always used metric. And I can't see why the ESA would not use metric. In fact, I can't think of any reason why any space agency would not use metric. We did have a lot of snafus in the war with converting metric to imperial, though. Mars Climate Orbiter is such an example. Crazy. Yes, NASA and ESA use metric. So who doesn't? Is this something that the British space? Surely the British Space Agency uses, or UK Space Agency, sorry, uses metric. I can't think of who wouldn't use metric. There's only 3 countries in the world that don't use it to begin with. Well, 3.5 if you count the UK. The American engineers built it, thought the numbers were feet and gallons. Oh, God. So it's a third of the size and, like, just an insane amount of fuel. Fuel capacity. Oh, we gotta climb that big-ass hill, boys. Oh, my God. That valley, that is a big-ass valley that we're about to go into. I should probably slow down, because I don't know what's about to hit us. Alright, this is a bit dodgy. The ones that calculated the final insertion burn made the same mistake. Oh, Christ. So I'm guessing it pancaked into Mars then. L. Absolute L. These are big rocks. Oh god. Okay, okay, right. We are starting to jackknife something fierce. Okay, we survived, boys. We survived. Oh god. Okay, okay. Why? Whoa! I mean, why? Okay, right. Slight issue. Let's close the doors. See if we can't roll ourselves there. Okay. And now we open the doors. And come on. Okay. Wait. New plant. Let's go. And then open the doors. Close it. Okay, right. Reason the bolts didn't... could be worse. In Russia, some techie wanted to install a gyro for steering into a proton rocket. And the bolts didn't align, so he used a hammer to make it fit. On launch, that proton rocket did a 180-degree flip and dove. I think I've seen the video to that, yeah. I think I remember hearing about that. Solar panel wide. Oh, that's broken. Okay. That's because we went on our roof, isn't it? Okay, let's go. Right, I gotta think of a way of getting around this. Yeet. No. Yeet. Come on. Come on. Ah. Wait for it. And flick. Come on, we gotta get it. Ah, come on. Flap. 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 Okay, there. Oh, no. Oh, God. Stop. Nailed it. I wasn't worried. You were worried. Right, we do need to get Bill out, though. That is an oopsie-daisies moment. So, Bill, you got work to do, buddy. Come on, get up. There we go. Okay, right. Right, so repair. 1 kit required. Oh, we can't be doing too much more of this. We only have 3 more kits. How many are broken? All of them are broken. And we have 5 panels. Right? Plus an arm to repair. Uh-oh. Please tell me that didn't... And we've just broken that. Okay, right. You know what we're doing? We're we're reloading. I thought the call me daft, but I thought the repair kits went a bit further than that, than just 1 panel each. I would have thought you'd have got a couple of uses out of 1 repair kit. Wait, why is this? That's good. That's good. What are you? Direct sunlight. Broken. Okay, so we've got 2 broken panels, so we do still need... We only lost 2k of progress anyway, so that's not horrific. Now 1 kit for 1 issue. I know, but like, for example, the EVA Science Pack, you get a few uses out of that, right? So I figured it was the same thing. Right, there we go. Let's get him on the roof. Right. Come on. Climb. Climb, 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 climb. Fine. Be that way. Be an absolute melt about it. Oh my god. We need more repair kits. Do I have any more repair kits? I don't think I do. We have lander legs. Okay, new plan. We've got some RTGs. We're going to use this. You know what? Sorry. I know we've just reloaded. I'm going to reload again for the pure fact that I'm going to leave the arm broken until we get to where we need to go. Okay? Because if we're going to use all 4 of our repair kits on it, yeah, basically, that's going to be a bit screwy. But what we can do now that we know are packed, that I pack the RTGs in, we are absolutely inventory and inventory 1, 2, and 3. You better believe your boy is gonna slap the RTGs in this here cargo bay. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Get in. Get in. Get in. Oh my god. Stop being a bell end. Wait. 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 There. Alright. You are in. Good. Okay. Let's see. So, equip. And then, we want this. G. Is it G or is it H? H. So we get a little bit of a sound glitch just because this is operating on what is on the very edge of what is possible in Kerbal, I think. And then we do the same here. And we now have a means of generating electricity in nighttime. Close. Ta-da. Also, I'm loving the fact that we can go IVA on EVA now. This is game-changing in my eyes. Bills is at the back, isn't it? There. Also, that is bright as all hell. But it's because we got lights on this thing. You go sit here. Take some time off. You've earned it. You've just rescued the craft from running out of electricity. I hope, anyway. Because that means we're going to have 2 broken panels, just because. Also, the solar panels have their own electric charge, which I think is crazy. Duna, yeah, because Duna. Open the doors. Let's go ahead. Let's turn those lights off. Lights off. Lights off. There. It's a bit nicer. Efficiency, so it is. It is generating power for us. Oh, Christ. Power generated. Solar panels, generators. There you go. So it's only half a charge a second, but that's game-changing. We shouldn't now run out of battery. We will when we're transiting, but we shouldn't run out of battery during the night, which is the crucial thing. Also, Bill looks just possessed. That is nightmare fuel right there. Fright Night was last night. Get away from me. Why? Do you have Near Future installed? Yes. Yes, I do. Also, welcome back, Brody. Sorry, everyone's showing up in chat as purple, so I kind of keep thinking it's the same people. Right. Oh, Christ. There we go. Let's get underway again. Yeah, everyone's dark purple on my OBS chat at the minute. I got Rasta, yeah. Where is 102? Where are we going at the minute? We're going due south, aren't we? We got to turn a little bit. There it is. Okay, so we're going to aim for this little saddle. Oh, yeah, no, the 2 kilometers that we got were at the other end of a hill, weren't they? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Stop! Okay, right, we're good, we're good. Keep going. Okay. So all we're doing is continuing on. We're gonna wait till we're gonna keep going for the next 20 kilometers, and then we'll do something different. I appreciate there's going to be a lot of driving on this stream. Okay, SAS is off. That's good. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're aiming for this little saddle here between the 2 hills. I might just ride the ridge along, actually, because I know that that hill was quite severe last time. Yo, Rasta looks way different. I mean, maybe I don't know why, to be fair. Because this is just Rasta. This is normal Rasta. This should be across all parts. Unless, like, Lynx has its own version of the UIs that Rasta provides, maybe. You have asset. Oh, that's why. Okay, let's keep going. That's a lot of rocks up ahead. Hopefully, we can find a path around or through. And we got a path here. Tell you what, I'm glad I quick saved when I did, you know. Can you imagine if we had to go all the way back to the beginning? I'd have just called it there. I'd have been like, I'll do it off stream. Or go do something different. You know what I need to get at some point as a mod is, well, I say I need to get, I think we're at the limit of what we can have with the mods at the moment, but I would like to have got the airbags so we could just crash supplies into planets. So I could send a probe with a bunch of repair kits and just crash it somewhere nearby these guys. For them to go and pick up. Maybe not repair kits, I think that's a bad example, because, you know, I imagine there's quite a few delicate tools that you can't just ram into a planet in those things. But, yeah. Like, there is things that you could do. Tell you what, I'm so glad I packed those RTGs, though. Okay, I think we might need to get up to the top of that hill, and then we'll... Oh, Christ, Christ, good Lord! Oh, we need to put this ladder away. Come on. Ladder, ladder. Right. Retract ladder, there we go. KSBP and KSP, yeah. Pretty much. We good. We coolin'. I'm going to go ahead and brake here. And then when I get to a stop, I'm going to turn the rear. Actually, we're about to climb quite a big hill. I'm going to keep the rear on. So we are here. Christ, we got so far to go. I think I'm choosing the worst possible path, although I don't like the look of how steep this canyon's going to be. So that's a thing I need to be aware of. Okay. F5. We're going to keep the rear wheels powered because we're about to climb a hill. Let's go. Yeah, we should be fine down this hill. I imagine when we hit the 100-kilometer point, we'll be well over this hill. I got Meg Jeb and I can't play without it. I've never played with Meg Jeb, I'll be honest. The closest I've done to like automated stuff was Kerbal Engineer Redux, just so it tells me all the information. I don't have a problem with people who do play with Meg Jeb, it's just not something I have. I would like a mod that like does these rover driving stuff behind the scenes for you. So you just tell it where to go, and over time it just makes like random progress. Like you tell it, oh yeah, I want to cover 20 kilometers in a day, and every day it just goes 20 kilometers until you get to a set waypoint or something. Because you could even like get it to work nicely with Waypoint Manager. You suck at docking. Fair. Have you not done the Matlown lazy method, mate? Of just having a probe in each one or a Kerbal in each one, telling them to target each other, and then just drifting towards each other, because then they're always going to be aligned. You just need to make sure that you're driving the right way. Okay, right. Rad V is hard. What, rendezvousing? It's easy enough when you get the hang of it, mate. You put it in a lower orbit to catch up to something, and a higher orbit for it for something to catch up to you. After that, it's just a case of fine-tuning it. Once you get the hang of it, bud, it's genuinely it's fairly routine. You just got to practice it. It is time-consuming, don't get me wrong. That's why I like to build stations in, like, only 1 or 2 launchers, but it is doable. Alright, 117 kilometers left. MechDreb does it for you, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Alright, Chatterer's going nuts. But you can, yeah, obviously you can use MechDreb and stuff, but if you don't want to, if you practice the skill, it does get pretty easy once you kind of figure out what you're doing. It does become rather routine. It's essentially the same concept as trying to set up an encounter for a planet or a mun. You know, it's all you're doing is just aiming to get the same 2 things in the same part of space at the same time. I thought we were gonna hit that. Let's go this way. Okay, we're getting there now. I think we've covered a decent amount of distance on this first leg. Front row. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. At some point, it's got to appear over the horizon, right? You'd think. I think on Kerbin it appears at like appears over the horizon at like oh Christ. We're gonna die. What even was that? What was that? What just went up? Everything on the bottom's fine. Log? Is there a log thing here? Flight info? No. Database. Kerbals. Oh, you can create Kerbals. Fair. Nah, something went pop. I just don't know what. I don't know. Could it have been something in the, sounded like Sonic. It sounded, one second, let's bay lights on. Let's open this up a little bit. That's fine. Everything seems fine with it. Unless it was like a ladder or something. Could it have been a ladder? I don't know. I don't trust it though, for it to be something that we need. So we reload. Oh god, I hate driving rovers, especially over long distances. But it's cool. We lost 2 kilometers there. That's it. Off we go. In fact, I don't even think we lost 2 kilometers. We were at the bottom of this hill. There we go. Let's go. All we got to do is just keep ourselves below 7 meters a second on the descent. Alright. We should be okay in just a second. It's because I'm assuming it's this change in angle that we get. There we go. Right. Let's go. Christ, 15-degree incline. We can't turn the rear wheels off on that, unfortunately. Okay, okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. Let's go external. We've been internal view for a while. Let's go external view again for a bit. Whoa, hello. That's probably why that's broken. If you close the fairing on a docking port, does it still work? No, I think it's got to be uncovered, because otherwise it counts it as shielded.
Let's go already!
I love that sound alert. I'm never going to get tired of hearing it. Thank you for the follow, Otaku Paola. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I appreciate the follow, bud. Yeah, I appreciate the love. Right. There we go. But yeah, in terms of the docking ports, as far as I'm aware, if it's covered by anything, then it does consider it shielded, kind of like the landing gear. If you cover it with something, then it doesn't deploy without checking a box. But yeah, we got a ways to go here, man. We're gonna do it, like I said, we're gonna do a bit of exterior view just for the next couple of kilometers. How do you change your res? That's the main menu settings, I believe. And I want to say there's graphic settings option in there. So I think I've got this set to 1440, just because while I could put it on a 4K TV, because that's what I stream on, I also need space around the rest of the TV to have all my other stuff like chat and stats and stuff. At some point, I want to upgrade my rig a little bit, and that'll include getting some monitors, but, oh Christ. Yeah, that'll be at some point when I can afford it, because, whoa, okay, I'm driving like a dick. Yeah, the next step up from where I am at the minute is to get a super, like, just beefy rig, which I think I will need, in the not-too-distant future. Because obviously with the VTuber avatar coming in tomorrow, I've done a bit of testing, and VTube Studio tanks a lot of graphics processing power. You spent your money on a wheel, not a good setup. I've got an alright setup, to be fair. It's just obviously, when I bought it for gaming, not streaming. Whereas now, obviously, like I said, I'm streaming now, so it needs a better, some better stats, basically. Because I think I've had this computer for like 4 years now. It's a good computer, but it's obviously, it was like decent when I bought it. It's like probably mid-range now. Like I'm running a 3070 in this, which is good. It handles most games, but I've got to do that and also have the graphics processor rendering and animating the VTuber model, which, like I said, VTube Studio, when it's running in the background, is insane because it's tanking about 50% of my graphics processing, essentially, which is wild. You have a 4060. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 4060 in my laptop, but I don't know if you've ever tried gaming on a laptop. It sounds like a jet engine sat on your lap, and it overheats to the power of to the heat of the sun when it's not plugged in to the mains. So it kind of defeats the purpose, really. Alright, we're going to go ahead and quick save here. Quick save. 16 kilometers left to go on this leg. Come on. But, yeah, basically I need a bit more processing power, although I think what I'll do is I'll just lower the res on the model a little bit, so it might look it shouldn't look a little bit janky, but it might look a little bit janky at times. Because I'm just going to drop it down to 720p for the model, because, let's be honest, you guys are here for the gameplay anyway, and then obviously when I'm running like just chatting streams and things like that, where I've not got another game that's drawing resources in, then I can up the quality of the model. So it's going to be a bit dynamic at first, I think, with the channel. But considering I am, by pretty much every definition, a small streamer, like I'm not even affiliate at this point. I can get affiliate now, but like I've not onboarded or anything, so I'm not earning anything from this channel. And yeah, so it's not like I need the top tier model or anything. Like, you think about the sort of bigger the big VTubers, you know, like, oh, that's a Duna rock. One sec. Sorry, I got distracted. It's a Duna pebble. Is that Duna rock? Bob, we got some stuff to do, boy. But yeah, like, they have insane rigs and stuff like that, but then they've got it because they make the money from it, whereas I don't. I do it from my day job. Well, I get my money from my day job. Alright, Bob. Go check it out. What is it? What is it? Pick up Dunastone. We need Dunastone as the mission. We might not have to drive 115 kilometers, guys. We need a Dunastone. Okay, right. We're gonna get Bob out here. What is the mission? Is it to get Dunastone and bring it back? Bring Dunastone back with me. Okay. Can I get the arm to do it? Alright, Bill, you got work to do. Let's go, boys. We might have just saved ourselves like 3 hours worth of driving. And that's just to get there, not even to get back. Okay. You. Pin. You. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Repair. Boom. The arm is repaired. Bill can go ahead and get back into his little hidey hole. Reparations, exactly. We needed to repair that arm because we kind of did a bit of a corkscrew earlier on in the stream. Right. There. Retract the ladder. Okay, but, let's move Bill out of the way so he doesn't get run over. We're just gonna stand Bill next to the rock at this point. Just because that's probably the safest bit while we work out the best way to orient the rover. As he's currently getting blinded a little bit. Okay, nice. Stop! Nice. Okay. Here we go. So, scan Duna stone. Bill, probably worth Bob, get out of the way a little bit, maybe? Vessel moved, aborting scan. Okay, one sec. Let's get the legs out so it stops moving. Happy now? Okay. Now we scan. Cannot deploy while stowed. What? It's not stowed. Okay, so let's retract this leg. Scan Duna stone. Okay, what's going on, please? What is happening? Retract leg. What do you mean cannot deploy while stowed? You're not stowed. Alright, 15.6. I don't know what's going on here, guys. I'll be honest. Right, I'm gonna load the last quick save. I think we're only 400 meters away from the rock anyway because we stopped at 116 kilometers left, and that should unbork the arm a little bit. I don't know why it's saying it's stowed because it's not stowed. It's very much not stowed. If it was stowed, it wouldn't have died the first time we tried to, first time we barrel rolled this thing. So we're gonna figure out what's going on, hopefully. But we know there's Duna stone in this area. Because at 400 meters it should have rendered in. Okay, let's keep an eye out. Watch it not spawn in this time, and I've got to keep going. Okay. There it is. There. Let's get the gear out. There we go. Okay. So, Bill, out you get, buddy. Let's try this again. Gotta use all 4 kits, so we don't have any more repair kits on this thing. But that's fine. Repair. Okay, nice. Scan. Okay, so scan distance is 4 meters. So let's go ahead. And shimmy our way over. Hopefully without hitting Bill. Sorry, Bill. It's fine. Just shrug it off, buddy. There. Okay. Are we moving? We are kind of moving a little bit. Let's wait till we stop moving. It's these parallax rocks. Okay. If we retract. Now we are not moving at all, right? You are. So let's toggle this leg for 100. Right, you are no longer moving. I know this is a bit dumb, guys, but this is kind of how we're going to have to do it, I think. There. Okay, we're good. So we're scanning it. Oh, okay, we're taking it. What do you mean vessel moved? Mate, what is going on here? Okay, try again. We are literally moving vertical speed, by the way, guys. Sorry, horizontal speed. We're moving 3 millimeters a second. There. Okay, nice. Keep experiment. Duna stone analysis from Duna's surface. Geologists on Kerbin hope to determine much from just a chunk of rock, including the most important question, was there life on Duna? And if so, how many shapes did it come in? Your scan has collected all the detail possible. Congratulations. Hell yeah. You have a good rest now. Decent. And you know what we're going to do? Firstly, we're going to get Bill back into his cabin. And then we're going to get Bob out to hopefully take a surface sample of that rock as well. Okay, Bob. Out you get. What? Okay, EVA. Where is it? There it is. We're literally stood on it. Pick up Duna Stone. This Duna Stone is very much like every other stone we've seen on Duna, but now that you've found it, it's taken on a special significance and will go down in the history of Kerbal Spacefaring. Also, it may sell well in an auction house. We're eBaying this bitch, boys! Return this to have it analyzed and gain all information about it. Yes, we will. Okay, right. Let's go ahead. Store our experiments. We're going to take the data from this as well. Store experiments. Nice. You put ice cream next to science. I think you're saying science, not since. I'll have a look. I'm assuming this is something that you've seen in the lab. Pressure outside, pressure inside. I like that they read different things, you know. That's kind of cool. Also weird that we've got lower pressure on the inside, considering Duna's got an insanely thin atmosphere. Oh, we've got a magazine here as well. The Daily Kerbal. Made the most Vostok-ass rocket. Nice. I've not actually read any of this stuff. Like, I've not looked at this interior in detail, but it is pretty cool. I like it. And I'm loving the free IVA, by the way. I think free IVA is honestly such a game changer. Right. Anyway. That means we don't need to, one sec. We don't need to drive all the way into the canyon anymore. We've done what we needed to do. So let's retract. So the question is, boys, do we continue to try and get signs from a different biome? Or do we turn back around and head here? One of them's going to be a lot less pain for me, and there's absolutely nothing saying that if we carry on going forward, we don't lose something important on the craft, or we don't completely balk it and lose the craft in total. So my recommendation, personally, is that we head back to the ship. We don't need to leave Duna's surface just yet, but we've done what we need to with this expedition. In fact, you know what? Since chat aren't thingying, making the decision, we're going to make the decision, and we are going to head back, and we're going to go to the little base camp that we put in, which is... what is that? 20 kilometers away, yeah? 20 kilometers away. We're not going to do that right now, because we have just achieved what we needed to do, yeah? Remember, Duna Stone, Duna Stone, Duna Stone. Bring Duna Stone back with you. So, all we need to do is continue on with what we're doing, and, yeah, we can then just take all the experiments with us. So, that is the plan. And so, to that end, let's quick save, firstly. So that's all locked in, and then let's go back to the Space Center. We're going to go back to the Space Center, and we're going to look to send a probe to Moho. I need to think about how we're going to do a probe on Moho. Oh, it is raining in Kerbal at the minute. Oh, I think the rain literally stopped as we got back. Yeah, the rain's all over there. Okay, right. So, first things first, let's, it's gonna take a while for them to get to Moho. We'll wait for that. We'll wait for that. Yeah, we'll design the probe. We'll design the probe first. And then we will launch it. While it's en route, we'll do a couple of gap missions. This mission just got a whole lot better. I was not looking forward to having to drive what would have been a combined 260 kilometers on Duna. So that was genuinely the luckiest thing coming across that single rock, especially with parallax being what it is. I just noticed it looked a bit different, and I was like, could that possibly be? And it turns out it could possibly be. It very much was. Right, let's go ahead and start making our Moho probe. What are you, 400 versus... Yeah, I mean, this thing's decent. Right, how much Delta V do we need? So, Chaospedia... Let's get rid of you over there for a second. Delta V map. Alright, so Moho. 3600, basically, for orbit. Plus 930. It's right. To the surface of Moho, we need about 8.5 grand of Delta V. For redundancy, probably make that 9 grand. Yeah? So... Yeah. We gotta get 9 grand. That is difficult, I think, to land on Moho. Purely because it's, obviously, it's not got any atmosphere to it. So, yeah, let's 9 grand of Delta V. Christ. Okay, let's see. So, fuel tanks. In fact, let's get some RCS on it first. Maybe not that size. Where's the little one? There it is. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. And then fuel tanks. The Oscar Bs are quite useful. So we need 800 and odd meters per second to land on Moho, right? I don't know, but should we land on Moho, or should we just do a flyby on this one? Let's get an engine on it anyway. Let's get the Spark. What does this do? That's 2.5 grand with a pretty hefty... That's probably a bit much, those twitches. Those twitches are great, by the way. Awesome little engines. Yeah, 2.7 grand. Better. Okay. Slightly less Delta V. Slightly less thrust to weight, but we don't need it. Okay. So... Because if we're going to make this a lander, then we need to make sure that it's light as all hell. Let's get the science and stuff on it first. Okay. Ravioli. How much is that? 0.005. 0.005. Let's get that on the other side to balance it out. Barometer. Where's the barometer? Oh, we need the seismometer. Stick that there. Where the hell is that? There's our barometer. Okay, nice. Okay, and what else can we do? It's probably a bit much for the magnetometer boom. Let's think. It's about all we can do, really, isn't it? Science-wise. Yeah, okay. Solar panels. Yeah, solar. I mean, we could do RTGs, but I think the RTGs are actually probably, bigger than the damn probe at this point. Yeah. Plus, we're going close to the sun, not away from the sun, so it would make more sense to, do this. Like so. Nice. Okay, cool. We could probably do with a battery or two. Let's go for off there, under. Nice. Cool. And what else? What else? Communications. We need communications. Communicator on 88.8. What's this do? Is this a relay? No, it's a directional. I mean, this will give us probably the most range that we could ask for. 158 gig. I can't see why that wouldn't reach Kerbin at all. Transmitting 200 a second. Good lord, that's one of these every second. Christ alive. I mean, that's 0.1 of a ton. But what? Yeah, that's too big, really, isn't it? They probably don't have the range that I need, so yeah, it's gonna have to be this one. Right, landing. Need the teeny tiny legs. Little micro struts. Like so. Start retracted. There you go. That is the probe. I can't think of anything else we need on that. Can anyone else? Can any of you guys? 1800 meters a second. That's drastically dropped, hasn't it? What's Is it this? Yeah, it is. Jesus. First to weight's still crazy good though. So we do that. And that is nice. Tightly packed away. Yeah. That's our lander probe. 20,000 units as well. Good God, that's got to all be this, right? No. What the hell costs so much on it? Is it the experiment packages? I don't know. I'm overthinking it. We've got nearly a mil. Yeah. I think at this point we're kind of just naturally going down the let's land on Moho idea. So I'm kind of going to do the same sort of pack launcher mentality that we did for Eve. So what is going on here, please? There. Why can't I type? What is happening there? Why do I have to be on this? Oh, you know what? I don't care anymore. Nomad. Oh, Christ. Nomad. Lander. Probe. Mark 1. And let's go ahead and save that. Yeah, let's how do we coupling? Let's go ahead and put this on here, maybe? Question mark or not? So, yeah, I guess we can't put anything on top of this. Okay. Okay. Nice. Let's reroute everything to this so that we can merge it with things and save. Okay, open. Because that takes us the final 1800 meters per second, okay? Out of this. Yeah, so we can basically be in orbit and then we should be okay. So let's go ahead and build something that can get us into orbit, which we need 7.5 grand of Delta V on, with at least 3 of these on. Okay, so let's go ahead and load something. Eve. I'm also gonna... we'll wait. I'm gonna rename that from Dr. Cyclops just to Cyclops. I think it sounds better. And seeing as... I'm just gonna do a little bit of inventory management kind of dealio. Okay, well... Oh, Christ. There, plus open, don't save, merge with the drivetrain. And we do that. We do... Where is it? Why do I always lose the... There they are. No, not the junior, just the normal docking port. Bear with us on this one. This is just to thin out some of these crafts that I've got saved. Merge. Okay. So I can't do anything with that yet. Alright, whatever. Okay. Duna 1 complete. Save. Okay, so now what we can do is get rid of you, delete, and delete, because then we start thinning some of this stuff out. So all the historical craft, just so that I can look at them in the future, we can do that on. But load. Okay. Let's see. What was I doing? Reroute the whole thing through this. There we go. Save. And then load. It's Duna 1 lander, merge. There. So that is the whole ship that we've sent to Duna. I can go ahead, save, open, delete the lander now, so delete. Because this is all old gen. This is something we're never taking back up to space, right? Now, the Eve Lander, we are going to keep hold of. The Eve Lander pack launcher. Let's load this. So this is what we want. Yeah? Let's go ahead and delete this fairing. In fact... How do we go about this? Because I think, to be honest with you... So I was thinking it was more the just empty thing. What about the open... What about the relay sat pack launcher? Relay sats. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Geosat launcher? Nah. Comsat launcher Mark II, maybe? Let's go with that. We should have... Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Nah, you know what? Nah, we're just gonna start from scratch. Okay, so let's go for payload, maybe, is it? I want like either a tri or a quad coupler. Structural, I expect, actually. That's K and K base, we don't want that. It's down the bottom normally, isn't it? So if we go ahead... There. Yeah, U-boats got sunk. October 44 survived longer as I thought I would. Yeah, fair. Alright, question for you wisely. 3, in fact, never mind. I've decided. We're just gonna do, we're gonna do 3, Moho lander probes. Just to hit the Moho probes project. Right. So, open, don't save. Let's go with the Nomad. Nomad. Where is it? MN. I've lost it. Where is it? There it is. Merge. Oh my god, why does it do this? I don't understand why it does this. God damn it, man. Alright, load. Are you going to stop being a dick now, please? There. Cool. And then what we're going to do is we're going to reroute this to this, right? Just for the moment, because then I can do this and this. Ta-da. Lesson of your sinking, make sure you don't run off to shallow water when trying to evade escorts. Yeah, fair. Last time I checked, submarines and shallow water don't tend to go hand in hand all that well. Okay, nice. So, this is... Oh, actually, I wonder... Oh, no, that definitely puts some over there. Okay, right, nice. It does mean that we are slightly asymmetrical, doesn't it? Does it? No. No, it doesn't. I'm being an idiot. Okay. So that's what we're going to do to send off our probes, right? So from there, what we're going to do is go. The AI got upgrades over several patches. They literally drove me to shallow water and then just all converged on me, and that was it. Rough. So payload. Let's go with. Where's our service bay? Service bay. Where is it? Why do I keep losing parts? This is the only problem with unlocking as many parts as I have. Service bay, 2.5 meters. So this is where I'm going to put all the stuff and things. Open. Pods. Let's go for another one of you, because they are really OP. And then... reaction wheels... Ta-da. A bit more ta-da. There we go. In fact... batteries... Cool. And then solar. Let's go with... let's just go with these. Nice, bog standard. We're going to Moho after all. It's not like we're going to be short on sunlight. Okay, nice. We then need communication, right? But before we do that, let's go ahead and fuel tanks. Okay, cool. So, engines. What's our thrust to weight on this? 0.65. Not ideal. What about Poodle? The Poodle. 2 and 4 grand of Delta V. 4 grand of Delta V. What stage would that put us to? So realistically, for plane changes is about 2.5 grand. Christ. We can maybe do it for 3.5 grand, I reckon. So maybe 4 grand. So this will be the interplanetary stage. I do have the charts out, you're not wrong. We're gonna fling some stuff at Moho, because we've done the first half of the drive for the main sort of body for tonight's stream. Realistically, that's more like 5 grand, isn't it? We can be a bit more like efficient with it, I think, maybe. Yeah, let's pull that away. Let's go for this, maybe? Nah, that might be a bit excessive. What about you? And then you. And then you. 4,700. I can't see why that wouldn't be enough to capture and transfer to Moho. I genuinely can't think of why it would. Wouldn't, sorry. Tell you what, I kind of want. Sounds dumb, but I want this all to be metal. Have we got like a service bay like this, maybe? Service module? That is excessive. Structural fuselage will do the exact same job. Structural fuselage. Oh, wait, no, that would be stupid. That would be very stupid. Structural fuselage S2, there we go, okay. Wait, no. God damn it, Gary. Where are we looking? I just want to make something like this, basically, where it's all metal. I just think it'd look cooler and a bit different to what we've always made, which is just plain stock whites. Structural tube. Nope. That's a bit excessive for what we need. That's a bit more like it. And then metal. No, metal. Yeah. Okay. Now we're cooking. Looks better. I think it looks better. Close. Mirror flag? Open. Yeah, okay, we're good. Nice. Alright, boys, we're cooking now. 4.5 grand of Delta V for that. So, yeah, okay, understood. That's fine. What's this do? Select cell style, what? Ah, I didn't know we could do that. Why not? Why not, huh? Yeah. Wait, maybe not. It's a bit excessive, that, isn't it, really? These'll do, right. Yes. Let's go that way. Cool. And then... So we've got all that in there, we've got all this in there, blah, 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 blah. 4,400. That gets us... I don't know about the plane changes and stuff. That's the concern here. Because we get low curb in orbit for 3,600. From there, what, 930 plus... I mean, this is a maximum plane change Delta V, so realistically, we're probably not going to need that 2.5 grand. But it would be nice to have a little bit in the bank, basically. But yeah, we want to get it down to sort of low MOHO orbit. So that would be 2,400, 3,160, 3,190, 4090 from LKO. 4090. We have 4,405. So could probably do with a little bit more fuel, just to be on the safe side. But if this is the case, then this should be absolutely fine for from LKO. As soon as we get it into space, this is fine, basically. Yes, no, maybe. Let's go for there, right? Yeah, that looks all right. And then silver, just to match with the aesthetic. Nice. All right, I like it. I like it. And there you go, 46. So that gives us about 600. Should give us about 600 meters per second. Safer, right? Because 1 sec. Yeah, that's not affected. These have got like 2 grand of Delta V in them each. And then what I need to do is I'm going to open these just so I can see where the doors are. Because we need to make sure that this can both talk to KSC and also relay as well. So that's 24 gigameters. I mean, 158 gigameters. So we need this. Holy crap. Yeah, that. Boys, do you think we've got a big enough dish? Jesus. Oh, there's a compact version, guys. Oh, we save so much space. Honestly. It's practically a carbine. I need to figure out what the... I don't know what the ranges are. That's the thing, because I need, like, a chart in KSpedia for how far, each thing is. Communications network. Here you'll find out about... Yep, that's the hope. Comnets. Range. Boys. Ask and you will receive, right? Okay, so... Maximum range which 2 antennas can communicate is the square root of the product of their blah-de-blah-de-blah. I'm not doing square root, that's math. Just tell me the numbers. Class 0 antennas are internal antennas on pod and probe cores, yada yada yada. The DSN also has 3 power levels. Yep, we're aware most antennas can combine their power with each other on the same vessel. However, doing so has diminishing returns. Great. Right, so level 3 tracking station, 150. That doesn't tell us where... Like, where that reaches. God damn it, Gary. Okay. In the editor, a map views as shown here. So... Where would I see that? Anyone got any idea where I'd see this? This is only on the in flight, isn't it? Control links. Transmission. Relays, range. I just need to know how far each one is. That's all I want to know. That's planets mod. This doesn't really do a lot. Fine. Yeah. I have no idea, guys. I'll be honest. All I need is like just a range map. That's all I need. It's just a range map. I wonder if there's... No, that's power, that's KSR, that's heat. That's click-through blocker, that's something. All input locks cleared. I don't know what that does. Okay. What do you do? Tweak scale. Roger. That's parallax. TUFX. Kerbal constructs. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let's go ahead and slap these on. Delta V tools, yeah, whatever. Missing ladder, there's no crew on it, you lizard. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I have no idea, guys. I really have no clue. Like, do these work? 24 gig. Right, I need to Google this, I think. KSP comms ranges. Oh, that's for KSP 2. Be gone from me! Okay. Why is this so difficult? Like, just give... Why is there not a map for this? Why am I resorting to this? Oh, God. Stock game communications range, antenna range diagram. Here we go. Okay, nice. Right, we've sorted it. We've sorted it. Okay. So to get to Moho at its worst, we need probably around about 20 gigameters. So this does fine. This has got 22, right? Yeah. I think. Is that right? You know what? We're just going to stick this on and hope for the best. Nuts to it. I can't be bothered. The thing is, we've got these things on here anyway, which direct comms, just like, it just pisses all over this. We're just going to use this to try and bounce the, bounce it. Oh my god. Just, will you just stay? Thank you. Cool. Let's go for this. Can I do that? I can do that. Hell yeah! Right. Okay. Let's just do that and hope for the best, right? And then just to be on the safe side, because they only cost $1.50 each, we'll slap 2 of these on. Because then extend. Yeah. So this is basically going to act like the mothership, the distributor, right? So we're going to send this to Moho. It's going to sit around in Moho orbit, probably high Moho orbit. And then from there, let's remove the flag. Yeah, and then obviously from there, it's just going to pop these off. Kind of the same approach we took with Eve, except no horrifically deadly atmosphere to collide with. Okay, so this has... Wait, this probably could do with some batteries, right? 1K, 1K... Yeah, that's fine. Close. Yeah. I can't think of anything I'm missing. Oh, yes. Yes, I can. Open. In fact, this thing's going to have... this thing's going to be in a steady orbit anyway before we detach these. So, you know what? They can stay. We're good. We're good. Right. It's got a probe core. It's got reaction wheels. It's got a way of communicating. It's got a way of generating power. It's got a way of relaying. It's got reaction wheels. This thing's good to go. I can't think of anything this is missing. So, let's go ahead and open this quickly. Reroute everything through the probe core here. Close. Poodle needs to go there. Fix that by doing that. Well, I've only got 3,400 now. What fresh bullshit is this, please? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have no idea if I've even hooked these up to the right ones. Okay, this and this. No, I have not. This. Okay, you need to be in here. You go in there then. Yep. And then you go in there. Happy days. Right, okay. What a time to be alive. I mean, realistically, probably... This is crazy. Like, why is this... It's 22 tons. This should absolutely piss all over the range. Okay, new plan. More fuel tanks. Let's go for you. There. Metal. Thank you. There, 105. Still only 3.7. Is it the engine? Surely not. There, 4,000. Yeah. These are holding the right thing, yeah. Liquid fuel and oxidizer. I mean, I suppose I could just put a bunch of, like, nuclear engines on here. But then they cost just an insane amount of money. How much do these cost compared to the Poodle? Poodle's 1,300. The Nerve, 10 grand, yeah. Not worth it. Okay, nice. Right. So... Oh, look, we don't even have Mystery Goo attached yet. I'm an idiot. Okay, so, Mystery Goo... Crap. One sec. Do that, maybe? Go further down so it doesn't block the thing. Let's do that. And then that. And then that. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't impact too much. Okay. Open. Nice. Okay, so I've got to find a way of getting this all into orbit now. Close. Coupling. I mean, this is quite a short probe course, so I'm quite happy with that. Or short probe bus, or whatever you want to call it. Decoupler. And then payload. How much this weigh? 29 tons. Okay, I mean, this is basically what we can take from our standard boosters. So we're not going to need anything super crazy in terms of the launch vehicle. In fact, I could probably just stick our standard booster on there. So this is 95 grand already. Yeah? Metal. Oh, nice. Okay. What about you? Metal. There we go. I don't normally play around with the paint jobs on this, so I'm going to. Okay, there. And then let's go ahead. How much is this? 31 grand. So that will get into orbit. And 4 grand. It's about a grand and a bit. What is it again? Delta V map. Thank you. It's about a grand out there. I don't know. I can't shake the feeling we're under fueling this. Why are they? What is? Okay, right. This goes here. There. Okay, nice. Yeah, I guess we kind of just hope for the best, really. Let's go with fuel tanks. It's 5 grand. Open, thank you. Let's lift this up. Like so. Close. Nice. Orange. Cool. And then... You know what? I'm going to play around with this a bit different. We're going to do something slightly different. I think we're going to go for a 3.5 meter... or 3.75 meter fairing. Make it a chunky boy. Alright, 3.5. So, cross section. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. 3.5. 3.75. Okay. Monoprop tank's not going to help us. We just want a launch vehicle here. So, here. And here. Have we not got a bigger tank? Apparently not. Interesting. Could have sworn we did. Alright, energy. How much are these? 6.5 grand, that's fine. Alright, what about our engines? Engines. Engines. Oh, we need an engine plate, don't we? Okay, so let's go with 37 engine plates. Ta-da! We need. Let's go with. Let's go with that. So 5. Engines. I reckon the Reliance could probably get us most of the way to where we need to be fair. Can we build this out of Reliance? No, we cannot. Okay. Let's try a different approach. What do you do? Compact. Alright, compact. There we go. What do you do? 0.32. That's even worse. Okay, quite clearly I have lost all ability to create meaningful rockets. So that's a thing that's happening right now. Yeah. How much is the mainsail? 13 grand. What about you? 5 grand. Feel like that's the way to go, to be honest. Do this, and then do this. No. Do that. Yes. 1.59. That's good. That's good. 7 grand. How much Delta V did we need? 8.3. Okay. So maybe if we pull that away, cross section, question mark, and then do this, one more layer, and then we, oh, that's not what I meant to do. There. 5 of these bitches all together, 1.5 on that, 3.6, and then we just slap a couple of boosters on there. I reckon that does the job nicely. I'm gonna make it orange. All orange. Because why not? Orange. Long. Okay. Ah. One orange boy. Okay. Collapse and coupling. Let's go for this. This. Engines. Let's get some boosters on there. Let's go for... Could the kickbacks really do anything here? Well, they would actually. They would do quite a lot. Okay, right. Let's do this. And then what does this do? What is this? What am I looking at here? So I need to sort the staging out on this because it is absolutely laughable. First, let me just stick the nose cone on here, please. There. And then struts. We got to strut our stuff. Yes, there, and go there, please. That'll do. Just because I can. Right. So, can I change the color on these? Not really. Oh well, it's gonna be mostly orange. Wings. Gats to have some wings. In fact, this has probably got enough gimbling that we don't need to be honest. So let's leave it. Nah, you know what? We'll put them on anyway, just to be safe. A little bit more stability. You can't go wrong with stability. Okay, cool. And then... need clamps in place. Clamps. Like so. And then we need to sort the staging. So, you... Okay, yeah, you all fire at the right time. That's good. These then decouple. This keeps on going until the fairing pops. So, like so. That's when we get into orbit, hopefully. At which point, this... Hopefully we just deorbit it. And then when that pops, the... Do that. Yep, like so. Because we don't need to worry about the actual engine plate decoupling. That is literally just there to hold engines in place. Poodle then goes, and then that's our three things. I think we've got it. We're still shy of about 300 meters per second of delta V. And I don't know where. In fact, no, we're not. Because each one of these makes up more of that. So I think we're okay. We are going to find out in a moment. Let's go ahead. And... what are we going to call this mission? It's going to Moho. It's putting 3 landers on there. Yeah, we'll just put Moho probe bus for now. I think we'll only name like the missions where we take Kerbals places. Save. Okay, cool. So now we just wait the 30 days until the transfer window. Yeah, 31 days. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead. Yeah, whatever. Stop being dramatic. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Nice, alright. Okay, so that is the Moho window open. Close alarm. Get rid. We need to take the Moho probes. Program. So accepteth the strategy. So we get 350 grand in advance. We then get 350 grand as a reward. And we've got about 1 mil. We now have over 1 mil. Oh, yeah, we have to divide that by 30%. Because that states the base price. It doesn't do the whole... Because we're only taking 30% of the funds from anything, so we need to... yeah, we need to crack on with that, basically. Okay, nice. We're going to go ahead and... Damn nature! Damn nature! Let's go ahead and fast forward a little bit more. God, what is going on with the weather, man? It's like the day after tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Can I upgrade this? Oh, I still... Wait, no, I have. No, I haven't. Have I? Haven't. I'm facility level 3 on this. This is... It says upgrade. Yeah, I'm facility level 3. How can I upgrade anything more? Have we got facility level 4 on this now? Is that a thing? I'm so confused. Because, yeah, you're level 2. I have no idea. Weird. Right, anyway. Let's go ahead and launch our mission. Moho, 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 moho. There we go, moho probe bus. And launch. Wait, what other launches can we get? Ooh, all sorts. Let's just go there. Okay. Let's see how this thing flies. Like I said, we have a lot of like engines with gimbaling on, so they should be able to control the ascent pretty decently. That's the hope. There we go. Okay, right. Yep. And yep, for now, let's do that. And then off we go, I guess. Okay, throttle back the main engines. Preserve some of that Delta V. Let's let the boosters do the majority of the work here in the early stage of the launch. And let's go ahead, throttle up, because we are starting to lean over. And we're gonna pop those now. So that's the boosters gone, and it's just a case of following the prograde until we get into orbit now, hopefully. That's the aim. MechDreb has got rover autopilot. Decent. I don't know how reliable it would be with trying to work with parallax. No idea. But for now, we good. Oh, this thing's warm. She's cooking, boys. I'd say this is an efficient ascent, but I don't think it is, because we're still very low in the atmosphere. We are coming across a lot of drag right now. Okay. Let's coast on up. And we'll fast forward as well. Nice. Okay. So we are now in space. Happy days. Let's pop the hood. And let's extend the antennas. There we go. Nice. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and fast forward a smidge. There we go. There, okay. Right, we are in orbit. I'm going to try and do a thing where we obviously go high up with this, and then we just ever so slightly deorbit ourselves, drop the launch stage basically into Kerbin while we then shoot off en route to Moho. Squeeze every last drop of Delta V we can out of this thing. So Moho is here. So set as targets. So we are dropping our periaps, so we need to probably do our... I'd say our burn probably around here. Add maneuver. Okay. 1700. Actually a bit more. Okay, okay. Let's go for that. Interesting. Okay, so... get this set up here. So I guess... your apoapsis is below... I don't really know how to react to that, dude. Let's go this way. $1.7, and then I guess we go this way? I don't understand. How is this a transfer window? This doesn't make sense. Let's do that. Add maneuver. Nope, not that one. That one. All that's going to do is just fire us into the sun. That's not really going to slow our orbit down any. Like, at no point is this even remotely... What is Kerbal Alarm Clock smoking? Oh, what if we do that, and then we fanny around here. Ascending nodes are descending. We match planes like so. Oh, like so that'll do, right? Like so. That'll do. And then we drop periaps to here. Like that. And then... because Moho's going to be there. It's completely got us to launch on what is not a transfer window. Who did this? Alright, well, I've got to try and force... unless we do something a little bit different and we we're just pissing Delta V up the wall. That's no. Fire the administration. Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely not a transfer window. Like, Moho should be around about here for a transfer window. Right, let's see when the next transfer window it claims is for Moho. 12 days. Alright, get away. You're absolutely useless today. What about you? Transfer window. No, transfer... How do I make the alarm clock here? Create alarm. Manual, no. I don't know how to use the base game. Alarm. It's manual time alarm, warp action message, options. What? That's just a random. Here we go. Okay, right. Planetary transfer window. So starting body, yeah, okay, there. And that's saying 119 days, which makes more sense. Let's use that. 119 days. That makes a lot more sense. Right. So that would mean that the next transfer window is Joule in 56 days, which, yeah, that makes sense. But we can't really do anything with that until we do... Yeah, we got to do the Moho because that's the strategy that we've taken. Yeah. 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 Yeah, cool. Right, whatever. So if I... Can I warp to this? I can. Warp. Okay, sweet. Deployed weather. Nice. Oh, we got 100 grand for... Nearly 200 grand for that. 480 science. How much science have we got? 700 science. Good lord, man. We are cooking. Alright. We have moved to another transfer window. I'm hoping this is an actual transfer window. Right. Awesome. Delete and close. Thank you. So now... we need... this. Maybe a bit further. Or not. Like that. Yeah. Okay, so we pull that in. And then descending node, 7 degrees difference, man. Okay, right, so let's go up. Again, just not even remotely a transfer. And that's after 1700 Delta V for plane changes. Who hired these people? Okay, do I then try to get a little bit creative? Because you were on less. Right? Could I maybe swing off of Eve? Probably not, based off this. Although, ironically, we're closer to a transfer window with Eve than we are Moho. Am I missing something here? I feel like I'm missing something. Let's go ahead, Moho. Let's reset. That's Duna. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Also, I don't seem to remember Moho having such an eccentric inclined orbit. I mean, I guess it does. Like, there's not been any major changes to Moho, but it still seems a bit wild. Let's go ahead and do this. There. Okay, right. So, what if we do that, and then we do this? Oh, hello. That's not horrific. Okay. Okay. Now we narrow you down. Pull you that way. Okay. Oh, someone's smoking something again. Christ alive. Delete you. Add maneuver. Let's just kill that for a second. Okay, okay. And then what if... No. What if this, maybe? Can you maybe not? And then like you... Yes, okay, okay. We're starting to cook a little bit here. Boom. Right, transfer. We've got our encounter. Let's just focus on that for now. Okay, how much does that cost us? 1900. So 1915 plus 17... sorry, 1316. 76 is... Basic maths, man. Basic maths. 3,300, roughly. 3,400. I'm gonna make a Saturn V with that. Oh, you crack on, dude. Enjoy. Okay. So, yeah, about 3,300. What have we got on board? 3,900. Okay. We should be okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead. Fast forward a bit. Right. I'll do for now because it'll take a few seconds for it to switch. I'm thinking, and we know we can do that now. All we got to do is move the encounter around to the descending node and go from there. So if we burn out until we're just on the edge of the Kerbin's SOI, and then while we're out, we hit a little bit of a retrograde burn, deorbit this booster, and then fling off using the O-Birth effect to get the last bit of the burn done. I think that's the play. So, okay. 113, that's going to be 37 seconds. Okay, so... There we go, right. And 37, let's go. This thing doesn't mess about with this thrust away. It's on like 5 Gs of acceleration nearly. Okay, nice. So we get there. Let's just kill all them off for now. Let's warp to Apoapsis. Because this is where we turn around and deorbit this launch stage. Cool. So let's go. Okay, cool. Done. And now decouple. Yes, no, yes, yes. Okay, nice. Got that sorted. Let's go for a little bit of prograde. Uh-oh. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay, we wait for it to wait for it to shuffle off out of the way. And then now we go. Nice. Okay, right. Cool. So what we do now is set ourselves up. So periapsis, add, off we go. There we go. With set as targets. There we go. Nice. Right. Sorted. Add maneuver. Drop that all the way down. Okay. Why are you there now? Okay, let's go ahead, do this. Drop that a bit more. Maybe? Yeah, because it was like not... so, yeah, we'll drop that like that for now. Add maneuver. And then... let's kill this. Okay, there we go. Okay, right. Where's that intersect? There. So... we need to get there sooner, because that's where Moho is going to be. It's going to be a quarter of an orbit too quick, so... there. There. Yes, that is kind of working a little bit. And then go up a little bit as well. And then there. I feel like we're not setting this up properly. Right, that's in the rough ballpark. How much is that? 3,000 meters per second. Get fooked. Just trying to set this up again now. Strangest lander I've ever built. I don't know what you're doing with it, to be fair, dude. Right. So, maybe... Let's go with... it's tall. Okay. Yeah, just make sure it's not top heavy, and you'll be fine. Now let's go for this. Let's kill that. There we go. And let's drop it. Whoa, hello. That's a bit much. There. Okay, that's good. And then drop you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There. How are you on the other... Oh my god. This is insane. This is genuinely insane. Okay. Let's do this. Set as target again. Why is this so difficult to set up? It's Moho. Just point at it and shoot. I never struggled with this before. All of a sudden, it's just the absolute worst thing. And the game's just claiming that this is apparently a transfer window, which makes no sense. Let's do that. And let's go kick out a little bit, shall we? Whoa, hello. Now let's kick out a little bit. There. Right. Add maneuver. Where's our approach? There. Okay. So we, once again, need to get there earlier. I'll put a pic in the Discord. Yeah, I'll have a look at it at some point, dude. Obviously, I'm kind of in the middle of this stream. I mean, how much is that at the minute? 2.5. What is going on, man? Why is this so screwed? Let's do this, I guess. And this. I don't even know. This is completely screwed. I suppose 11 days. So it's already been 11 days, which means we've gone a bit further, so we should probably... Oh, why are you the way that you are? Oh, also, ComNet's pissing me off. Oh, good God. Look at all that. Look at my network. No wonder my game lags. Okay, right. Add maneuver. Let's do that. Okay. Do that. And then do this, maybe. What if I... Oh, hello, hello, hello. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, so... You could probably do with doing a bit of this, maybe? No? Bit of that? No? Alright, don't let me cook up. Apparently I don't know what I'm doing. What is it? How much is this? 1,500. So that's 1,800. out of the 4 grand we've got on board. Then add you. Like that. Like that. No. Like this. Maybe no. Oh my god. Will you just do the thing, please? Now that's mine. So we need to extend how long it takes us to get there. Oh my god. I genuinely hate this. This is so dumb. So we go there. Okay. And then... Okay. There's like a whisper of a encounter here. So then if I do a plane change here, and then try and raise that there. So we do that, and we continue this. No. What is happening, man? This is the worst. I shouldn't have to Oh my god. I do the Kerbal alarm clock and the in-game alarm clock for transfer windows to avoid exactly this problem. Just constant guesswork as to whether or not it's working. Get over there. Right. So where is this in the grand scheme of things? They miss each other by so much. Right, so Moho's running faster, so we need to get there earlier, right? So there. Okay. They're on the same plane there. And then if I do this, and ensuring that we get there earlier, there, right, okay, we have a rough encounter. How much is that? 1,300. So 2,800 meters per second. This, what? Oh, this is pissing me off, man. You check the Delta V map, it says, yeah, you need 8 grand. I put basically 9 grand in, and I'm coming up what is essentially going to be about 2 grand short. Because Kerbal Alarm Clock lied. I wouldn't mind, it's not even like Moho's that good. It's a dead planet. There's nothing there. Why am I trying so hard for this? Right. What does Kerbal... Why does Kerbal... Because it's got the, well, it's just the... What's it called? Not rays, like the... I can't even remember what they're called. Like light spots you get on cameras. Lens flares, that's it. It's just a lens flare, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. And do that. Okay, how does that affect things? And then let's go ahead. Hit the brakes on this. That's very stupid. No, you dick. Oh my god. Just close. Yeah, if it's super tall, it will be wobbly, dude. You need to auto-strut stuff. Okay, right, let's kill this maneuver node. There is a better way of doing this. There's absolutely a better way of doing this. Let's go with this. Let's go here. Here. Okay, like so. 300. Oh my god, just. Right, let's close this alarm clock thing because it's just in the way. There. It's just, this is annoying me so much, and more than it should as well. Like, there's no reason for this. It's not like, oh, you know, I've deliberately tried to launch outside the window. No, I gave two separate things the opportunity to tell me when the launch window was. They both cocked it up. Right, target position's there. We need to get there earlier, so let's go with... apparently this way. And then... a little bit of you. A little bit of you. Let's fine-tune this. There, right, we have an encounter. Done. 400. Right, so 1900. That gives us 2 grand to stop with when we get there. Let's do that, please, for the love of all that is holy. Why have I lost comms, please? Like what? You're taking the mick, ain't ya? You're taking the mick. Alright, you know what? Time warp complete. I'm sorry, but no. Come off it. We are doing this, and I apologize, but I've just had the nightmare of all transfer plans there. For what is essentially something that we would have done and programmed it to do anyway. Right. It's not like we've forgotten to put any solar panels on or anything like that. There. Okay, right, we've got our electric charge back. Good. It's using 11 units of electric charge a second, by the way. Like, Christ. Okay, let's do this. Why is our... It is 88,000. Oh, weird. Anyway. 44, so when it gets to 22 seconds. Let's go. Okay, right. Hopefully this does what we need it to do. Okay, right, let's start throwing the throttle back down again. All the way down to 0.00, please. There, right. So, this, why... What? Okay. So that is in 140 days. So why is that there? And that's the next time we get there. Okay. Right? So let's do that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, now, let's avoid the bullshit of this. Let's, go ahead and point some of the solar panels at the sun. Like so. And let's go ahead and time warp. Whoa, hello. Bye, Kerbin. Alright, and now we are in orbit of the sun. We have left Kerbin's SOI, I think. Yes, we very much have. Okay, this is making sense now. Now we're back into the realm of not being screwed around. Come on. Whoa, hello, what? Yeah, there we go, okay. We're late by an hour, that's fine. Let's go ahead and make this burn. We can obviously adjust as we need to. Okay. Yeah, an hour in the scope of a solar orbit isn't exactly much. Thruster weight isn't great on this thing, though. We've only got a thruster weight of about 1. Which is kind of wild when you think about it. Probably should have done a thing where, like, these all detach off or something, but, we're good. We're good. Okay. Halfway through the burn. Nearly there. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go ahead and get it to 0, 0, and then see where we are. 0.3, I guess. Alright, so let's do that. I figure this out. Cool. Okay, right, nice. So if we just fast forward it a little bit and just go prograde. There. Okay. So we're just gonna keep going until we see that encounter pop up. Which it should do. There, okay. So that encounter node is come in. The separation is coming down. That's good. This is good. This is good. Okay, we've got ourselves an encounter. Let's focus view. Okay, so now we want to get as close as we can. All right. So what does this do? Okay, good. Brings it in nice and close. There. And let's go normal and anti-normal. So what do? You bring it out. So we need to go anti-normal to bring it in. Because we can try and do a plane change when we're circularizing. Yeah? There. Okay, nice, nice, nice. As close as we dare. There we go. And then we go prograde again. And we go here. Whoa, hello. Okay. I might be a little bit too close. I mean, I don't hate it, but it might be a bit too close. 10 grand. We can adjust it as we get there, basically. Because what I can do now is when we're there, 109 days. We go ahead, just lift that periapsis up ever so slightly. Yeah, about 10 meters a second, we get 30 grand. That's decent enough. And then that's not a bad orbit to have, I think. Add maneuver. Let's go ahead. Capture. This is the thing that's going to really test if we've got enough fuel. We want it kind of fairly high, to be fair. Over Moho, because then it gives it nice and well, it just basically helps us out a lot. Okay, so how much was that? We have 1900 meters per second on board. 4000. Why? I don't get it, man. Just absolutely lied to by the Delta V map here. Alright, we've got two. Yeah, we got. That's fine, I guess. And then is it because we're coming in from below? I think it is. So what if? I mean, we could. What if we set it up so that we take several passes? I mean, Moho's not really got that big a gravity well, though. That's the problem. So we can't really take multiple passes like we would Eve to slow ourselves down over a few gravity assists. That just won't happen. I don't know, man. This does feel a bit ridiculous, though. What if we... Sounds stupid. Alright, yeah, we gotta go ahead and delete this, haven't we? Ignore this initial burn. We're just doing this to raise the periapts. Because I feel like Moho's just going to speed us up, right? Christ. Yeah, whoa, hello. There. No, that's... Yeah, so, I mean... By getting in close to Moho, we are saving about 1,500 Delta V. But my point is that this shouldn't have been even remotely close to being running out, being marginal on fuel, right? Absolutely shouldn't have been. This is so stupid. This is just to get captured, by the way, guys. This isn't even to land. I don't get it. Literally every single number that we've been given for this mission has been fucking wrong. The Delta V map has lied to us. The transfer window on both base game and Kerbal Alarm Clock has lied to us. And it's forced us to basically try and force an encounter. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I really don't. Is there a way, add maneuver, where we can move this encounter around here, maybe? Can we set Moho as a target as well, please? What? Just so much busted about this, man. Right, Moho set as... I did click Moho then, didn't I? Yeah, right there. Okay. So, let's see. If I do that... Add maneuver. Let's kill this. Right, let's level out. Because that is about as good as we're going to get to level out, right? There. Okay. That is literally on, right? So, what if we... We could force that a little bit. But no, that's just bringing it back down to where it was. Isn't it? And also, that's... 1200's a bit better, I suppose, isn't it? But then we have nothing to break with. This whole mission's just completely balked. Because I'm working with dodgy information. we're literally working with just horrifically inaccurate information. There, right, let's try and align this with... Yeah, you know what, let's do that. Let's go ahead, add maneuver. We do that. That does literally nothing for us. Add maneuver. Yeah, no, I hate this so very much. I mean, could we do this and then maybe try and hit the brakes a little bit? Say like 600 meters a second. Or 1 second, add maneuver. What if we do this and then try and hit it again in like a year? So... there. Okay, so 300 meters a second. We get another encounter then. Right. Moho encounter in 300 days. The 300th thing. We start to... And we can worry about it. We can try and worry about it then, maybe. I think that might be the next best thing, is we just try and incrementally break here. I think that's all we can really do. I mean, luckily, we don't have anyone on board this thing. But it does mean that we're going to be waiting like 300 days before we can start launching shit to other shit. It's kind of the only thing we've got really available to us, though, isn't it? Right, Kerbal Alarm Clock. When have we got to do this crew transfer? 40 days. Let's go back to... let's set an alarm for this maneuver. Yeah, cool. And then we can figure that out ahead of time. Let's go to the Space Center. Let's organize a crew transfer for the Mimus mining base. And then we crack on. That mining base has just been sat there now as well. We fueled up Duna 1 and that was it. We should really have been continuously doing ferry runs. That's cool. Okay, right. Do we have any... Who have we got available? Because we've just sent... we've just pulled these guys back, haven't we? Yeah, we'll send them back out, I don't care. They're Kerbals, they live to be in space. Right, crew transfer vehicle... Crew transfer vehicle is going to be... What is it? What is it? Short bus, that was it. It was a short bus. Right. Gwenany, Cedrin. We'll take Carson. And you two. I'm going to take Dude Ming as well. Gwenany can take some time out. So Gwenany entailed 2 engineers, 2 scientists, and a pilot. That's other engineers. I swear we had more than that. Yeah, that's okay. We'll pull in some of them back anyway. Launch vessel. Right. we'll do this. We'll fast forward to the Moho maneuver. Figure out exactly what the hell it is we're supposed to be doing. And we will then do the drive back to base camp for the Duna rover. I'm launching this at night as well. Why am I launching this at night? There we go. Right, cool. All aboard the short bus, folks. Set as target. It's there, so we're gonna probably want that. And what's the eccentricity for Minmus again? The inclination for Minmus is like 12 degrees, I want to say. Am I right? Am I wrong? I'll tell you what I could probably do is rendezvous. Back to target selection. Minmus. Inclination 6 degrees. Is that really 6 degrees? Is that what 6 degrees looks like? Okie dokie. Right, so 6 degrees. Yeah, that would have really only worked when we were level with it. Yeah, I mean, we'll make it. We'll make it work. So we need to be going at 84 degrees when we launch. So let's do that, shall we? TZ and wait for it. Vessel. We'll have the rendezvous up there as well. Why not? Why not? We'll have all the information available and get rid of this as well. TZ and let's go. I think I've got this right. Yeah, we burned south to go down, so... I don't know, man. I guess we're gonna find out. We've got a bit of a shimmy here, though. Why have we got a bit of a shimmy? There. Alright, 25,000 on the Apoaps. Okay, why are we pulling quite so aggressively? Come on. Christ. There. Alright. Point prograde. For the love of Christ. Might have been a bit excessive. I mean, it's only 3. That's pretty much roughly what we wanted, right? And then... although the inclination's gone up. I don't even know anymore, man. I'm done trying to guess. Why? I'm an idiot, that's why. Hey guys, remember what degrees north is? And south? It's almost like I pointed it north. Because I'm a moron. God damn it. Right, okay, let's go ahead. See if I can fix that a little bit, shall we? I mean, we're in space now anyway. There we go. Inclination. Oh, hello. Okay. Apparently now it is also coming down. I don't even know anymore, man. I don't know. Have I gone too far with it? You know what? I'm just going to circularize. We'll fix it there, because I'm done trying to wipe all things. I should probably pop onto the next stage, right? There we go. Nice. Right, come on. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Alright, nearly circularizing. Let's just do this. It's gonna be easier, isn't it? Ah, right. Okay, when are we circularizing? 60, 70, there, right, we're in space, that's good enough for me. Right, let's figure this one out. You, and then just go out that way. There we go. That'll do, right? Point is, we can get there. I've not left us a lot of Delta V in the budget, though, have I? Christ. Zoink, Scoob. Alright, 2 minutes 52, so a minute 30, basically, yeah? Yeah. Luckily, we don't need much in the way of Delta V to land and come back from Minmus, which is good. A minute 30. There. Let's go. We actually have daylight now as well. It's weird that these guys have got their helmets on, whereas these guys don't. Do you not think? Can physical time warp on this, can't we? Speed things up a little bit. No, didn't want to do that. Set as target, please. Thank you. Let's get rid of you. Focus the view and... do that. Okay. Let's go for normal. Nope. Anti-normal. Radial in? No, radial out. No. Retrograde. I don't even know anymore, man. No. Prograde. This sucks. I have no idea anymore, man. This is so dumb. Okay, let's go for you. Add maneuver. Can you do anything? You can. Okay. It's not horrific. And then, I guess, in like that. In like that. In like that. Done. There. Done. Right, cool. Warp. Oh, Christ. Let's go ahead and pop those... Ugh, okay, one sec. Where's the engineer? Extend the solar panels. 'Cause I'm an idiot. Ah. Now you can stop being dramatic. Yes. What? What? Oh my actual god. Why? Right, why is nothing going right for me here? Why is not... I did the crew transfer on this last time. Why have I only got a day's worth of supplies? What is going on here? Okay, I've got to go back to vehicle assembly, because something's going on here, man. Like, everything's just not doing what it was last time. MS crew transfer bus. Isn't this the same thing? Apparently not. That would explain why. Oh god, I need to go to bed or something, man. I am not performing anywhere near competently. Yeah, let's put you out, and Carson, you're new. You're going. All right. Let's just launch. Pretend like the last 20 minutes didn't happen. Please. For the love of Christ. Come on, do the thing. Please? There we go, you just got to ask nicely. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Minmus, there we go. So, we know now what we got wrong last time. So, I guess we get a do-over, I suppose. So, we want to be going at 96. Ah, Christ. I don't get I don't get the inclination stuff, apparently. Now why is this 10 degrees instead of 6? Why is it 16 degrees? See what I mean? None of this makes any sense anymore. Alright. Let's go ahead and extend the solar panels. Oh Christ, this is our reusable booster stage. Okay. 3 degrees, 2 degrees. There, right. We'll take it, I guess. Alright. There. Launched. Okay. So we've done that. Let's go ahead and fast forward. So we hit the sunlight. What are you? Nye Island. Okay. Right, let's go ahead and decouple this. Add maneuver. That's not where we want to go. We want to go all the way around again, I think. Kind of? We could probably just go ahead and burn... Yeah, we could probably just go ahead and burn there, to be fair. It's 2.5 degrees off, but... Yeah, there you go. We can pretty much force it. Let's have a look, see. Where are we there? Okay, so, I mean, what? We just burn down a bit? There you go. And we can just burn en route, I suppose. Bit better. Cool, right, done. Load in 2 minutes, burn time, minute 15, okay. So we do that, we do this as well, I suppose. Let's pitch over. There we go. Get a bit of sunlight. Yeah, we get enough. Right, cool. Okay. So we need to do this, right? Yeah. There. Okay, right. So minute 15, that would be... what, 37 seconds? There, right, cool. And then we'll switch back to this, deorbit it, land it, hopefully, and do this crew transfer, and then we can sort this this Moho stuff out. Figure out what the crack is there. That's Ulam, way off in the distance. I don't know if you guys can see it, because it's basically a pixel on my screen, but you can kind of make it out. Okay. Nearly there. I don't know what we just did. Oh, that's the mun. We don't care about the mun. Done. Right, cool. We have our encounter. Add maneuver. Let's go ahead and fix this, shall we? Oh my god, just do the thing. There we go, right, cool. We do need to make sure that we go the right way. Not that way, you absolute ball bag. Cool, and let's just get that there. Happy, and whoa, hello. I don't even know anymore. Come on, right there. It's why it's why we can't have nice things, isn't it? That'll do. We've got enough fuel on board. It doesn't really matter. Cool. And that's in 9 minutes. Let's go ahead and do that now. We can always wait for that booster to go around. We shouldn't be under acceleration. Christ. Yeah, we'll wait for the booster to go around again. It'll be easy enough. And there, cool. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Close approach, so yeah. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright, let's not quite do that, shall we? Let's do that. That's good enough. And that's in 12 days. Add maneuver. Boink. Whoa, okay. Let's just go ahead and add a little bit more. Okay, nice, done. Right, sorted. So now let's go to this and where's the probe? Yeah, okay, it's here. Switch to. So we'll go around, we'll fast forward, we'll deorbit that. Hopefully have something moderately successful happen this stream, because there's been a lot of failure. And then we can crack on. Okay. Have we got... Yeah, it's got some sunlight. We're good, we're good. Okay. Fast forward all the way around. What are you? Nye Island. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Can make that work. Okay. Retrograde. Just for the memes, I should probably put like a ladder in here, and every time I get close to like a Kerbal I've got to save, they just hide in the service module for re-entry. That's Eve? That's... Oh, that's Moho. Stupid Moho. Absolute nightmare. Okay. Yeah. I think we're just gonna land somewhere random. I don't even think we're gonna land anywhere near a base. So we just crack on, I suppose. Okay, right. So, none of these should go. Yeah? None of them. You, what are you? Yeah, none of you should go. Until I say to go. If we've got this right. Any second now. We should... Yeah, there we go. Starting to get a little bit of re-entry heating now. We are still gaining speed, though. Which is a little bit concerning. Okay, we're good. We're good. Cool machine. Cheers. It's not bad. This thing does work. Like, it does actually, like, it will take a payload of up to 36 tons into orbit and then can deorbit itself and land. So it does what I need it to do. Cool. We got control of the probe again, which is decent. Let's go with you and you and in. Let's transfer all the fuel to the bottom, give it a nice low center of gravity, and let's go ahead and also hit the chutes, maybe. We might struggle here. Can I, in some way, shape, or form, probably not. We might lose this one. I mean, seriously, we landed here? What's our slope? What's our slope? 31-degree slope. Okay, yeah. This is gonna be rough. Let's go for you. I have no idea how to... let's go this way. Okay, we gotta try this.
30, 40, 30.
How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, I don't want to... I don't want all of them to go down.
40, 30.
Let's do it. Yeet. New plan. Uh-oh. No, no.
100.
We lost it. We weren't... I mean, we had to try something, right? Where did that... There it is. I mean... some of it survived. I think, yeah, I know where I went wrong there. I could have probably gone further up rather than across. And then I definitely should have been a bit more gentle. Nice try, Ebbs. Cheers. Yeah, we'll take that L. It's not, there is not much that has gone right for me this stream. It's quite frustrating. It is what it is, I suppose. Let's kill all them off for a second. Splash down. Let's recover what we can from it. In fact, there's a lot of stuff we can recover. I definitely can't get that one. There. These are all orbiting. Nope, this one, please. Thank you. Apparently this one's on a... escape... This one... Why? Is my question why? I don't know anymore. Right, anyway, regardless, let's go for you. Transfer bus, and let's fly. Let's just get this transfer done. And then we got to try and unscuff the Moho stuff. And figure out how the hell we're going to get our probes down. After being absolutely lied to by the game. Not that I'm bitter about it at all, that's why I don't keep going on about it, obviously. Okay, right. Is that Duna? Ah, Sarnas. Let's just fast forward. Nice to it. Nice and easy. I don't even know what maneuver this is. I think this is... Okay, this is our periapsis burn. Easy enough. Where's Mimus? There's Mimus. Jesus, that was alarmingly quick. Right, let's go ahead, do that. And then where are we? Where is it? Where is it? What do we do? Oh, right, yeah, of course. Where's the base? Base. Sweet. Set as target. Honestly, like, I have, yeah, I have a good amount of fuel in this thing. So I'm probably just going to use this to set myself down. Just whole, yeah, just fully. We're not even going to, like, circularize first. We're just going to go. Alright, landing. Let's go burn south, please. That's over here. There we go. There. Okay. Surface. There we go. And landing is in about 10 minutes. Nice. So 10 minutes, that is 28. Yeah, so 38 minutes. Yeah, bro, you tell them. Let's go ahead. Not do that. That's not what I wanted to do. My bad. My bad. No, we got to do this one. Yeah, there we go. Right, cool. Stop. I am just memeing this a little bit. There we go. X. Let's do that, and then we just kill our horizontal a little bit more. Stop. There we go. Ta-da. But, you know, like, not enough that we drop the engine stage on the base. That would be silly. F5. What is this? Why is the staging balked? Why is everything in this stream completely balked? There. Gear. Okay, nice. Got a minute before the burn. Do that a little bit. I see the landing marker, which is good. Okay, and then we do this. Come on. Get over there. Alright, we are like dead center for landing. Okay. I don't think we could get closer to the base if we tried. We're going to be landing in their windows. Let's go here. There we go. $20 seconds to burn. Okay, things are starting to load in. 10 seconds to burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, Oh, 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 oh. 2, 1, and burn. Nailed it!
50, 40, 30.
Retard, retard, retard.
It's calling me names again, guys.
Retard, retard, retard. Retard, 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 retard.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually quite proud of that landing, just with how close to the base we got to land. Okay, right. Easy enough. So let's get this crew transfer sorted, shall we? So, we'll get the engineers done first. Okay. I think that's a bit of debris, finally landing. Okay. And board. You know what? Boop. Oh, can we not close this hatch? I guess not. Okay. Oh, that's the airlock. Never mind. What are you? Yeah, you're the habitation modules. How do I jump? There we go. Okay, nice. These crew have been here before, they know the sketch, so they're just going to get comfy. Right, Shad Pond with his porn tash. I love it. Okay, out you get. Let's go. Alright, Tambor, you're next. So we get the engineers done first, because if I do them by class, it's just easier to remember who's gone across and who hasn't. It's got to be Parallax that adds the footprints to the game, by the way, which I love. Board. You're gonna go here. There we go. Okay. Very Tambor. We've just transferred Steldrin. Pretty sure Steldrin is, yeah, another one that we hired pretty much just to come out here. But they've done their rotate. I'm trying to rotate these guys around every year, not necessarily just because, because there's any legit reason, like in-game, but mainly just because I think it's good to have, it's good to rotate the crew around a little bit. Just like for roleplay and stuff. Nice life out of there, though. Honestly, I'm really happy with the base. Dibs, you next. I mean, if I could probably try and name a Kerbal after you. I don't know. Right, we've done the engineers, so now let's do the scientists. So, Carson first. What I was mainly going for like naming things after viewers is like craft. So, for example, Isley's got a space telescope named after him. Medic's got the next gen of transfer ship getting named after him once it's launched, but it's already like been saved. Okay, right, cool. So you need to go there. So Staten. Let's get you away. Do I have OPM? I do. Oh, Christ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've got outer planets on. So the aim of this playthrough is basically to at least land a probe on every planet, but like all the stock planets, I want to land Kerbals on, basically. So like I imagine the final thing we're gonna do is probably land a crewed mission on Eve, because that's like the toughest one to get back from. Right. EVA. Okay, grab and board. Alright, that's a ceiling. I was wondering what was going on there. There we go. How is this? What are we like for life support? 2 years. So another 2 rotations. That's good. Crew hatch. Very. EVA. Cool. So that's the scientists transferred. So now it's just the pilots. Stop. So, Dude Ming. There you go. Get back in here. Dude Ming is a pilot. Yeah, he is a pilot. Good. He can go and chill out in one of the accommodation things as well. So, for sort of story purposes, like role-playing, we've got 2 scientists on here to do the botany, the growing of food. We've got... and, like, resource analysis and stuff. We've got 2 engineers for... one for sort of maintaining the drills, the other for sort of comms and repairs and all that sort of stuff. And then we have the pilot here to control this, which is a probe that goes up and up to the orbiting refinery and back again. And that's why we have a whole ass crew. Can we maybe get in? Thank you. Up, girl. Always try to do something similar if it goes wrong and now it doesn't fit the law. Well, to be fair, this base has been down here pretty quite a while actually now. How long's it been down here? 2 years now. 2 full rotations. So this is the, yeah, this is the second crew rotation. Any plans for a Duna base? Possibly over time, yes. At the minute, we've got the mobile base that we've been driving. But, like, huge. Unsure, maybe. It's got to serve a purpose, I find. So, like, this serves a purpose because it's a mining base. Yeah? So this is how I create, this is how I refine my fuel. So we have the mining base on the surface of Minmus, which then obviously launches everything up to the base that's in orbit of Minmus. From there, obviously, we then send a fuel tug out. What I might do is I might build a orbital station at Kerbin that is basically like a fuel storage thing, so we can and / orbital shipyard. So the plan is that when we launch these large transfer ships and we're building them in orbit, each stage that we launch up, we dock there, and we may, like, if I can think of how to do it, have like a, you know how like they've got the Canadarm on the ISS, something like that, where it can dock a grabber to it and like pull parts and put them together and all that sort of stuff. And then obviously while they're there, obviously they've got the fuel storage that they can just fuel these things up while we're building them. And then I might make a like a science station as well. So there's 2. Oh yeah, there's got to be a mod for that. I've got the Breaking Ground DLC, so I've got like these rotatrons and all that sort of stuff anyway. So yeah, that's the plan. But this is like long term. So basically like a shipyard in orbit of Kerbin, and then a research base, which could be anywhere, to be fair. But because I play with TAC, I've also got to think, I have to think about the life support element of it. So, yeah, we got that to deal with as well. So, like, I've got to have the resources on board to be able to do that. That's why I just checked how much life support we've got here, which is 2 more years. Because obviously I will have to send resupply missions and stuff like that. Right. Let's go. We did get everyone, didn't we? I forget who was supposed to be on that thing. Is there any way to get life support in situ? Yeah, so that's what that greenhouse thing is there. So you can grow your own food. And you can get, like, O2 scrubbers and things like that. One sec. So there is way, but you can't make something, like, 100% wholly renewable, if you know what I mean. It will need some form of intervention, basically. So we're going this way, so pretty much the direction I'm going now. So no way to be completely self-sufficient. No, not to my knowledge. Because, like, for example, the plants need fertilizer. I don't think there's a way to make fertilizer. It's like little things like that. Okay, right. 3, 2, 1... We're going to go for about 35,000 as per. That's like our standard re-entry altitude. Go for 32, just to be a bit adventurous. There we go. So now these guys are on their way home. No, just shit in the plants. I don't really know what the fertilization properties of Kerbal poop is, to be honest. That's something that the devs didn't really think about. Alright, let's go. That's our, Alright, the crew rotation's been done. Let's go ahead and add another one. 1 year, Mimus base crew rotation. Mimus base. Base crew rotation. So I'm getting them to do a year out each rotation, basically. It gives me a reason to constantly just send things back. Wow, it's only 200 days until the Duna crew have to come back home. Right. Let's go ahead. We need a research base for that, canonically. Warp here. Okay, we've got... Right, well, we're on our way. I'm hoping we don't burn up in the atmosphere? Question mark? I mean, we've got 500 meters per second of Delta V. We should be fine. We can close this for now. And this. Because there's a lot of panels up at the moment. And come on. All the way down, please. I am going to hit the brakes just a smidge because these hitchhiker pods do tend to overheat quite quickly. They are quite susceptible to it. Okay, 70% on this. That's a critical. That's the landing struts though, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, we are starting to overheat a little bit now. Okay, 76. 100 meters per second left. 60 meters per second left. And the heat's coming back down. We've killed a lot of Delta V off, to be fair. Okay, cool. Right, let's pop that. Oh, God. Okay, we've still got the heat shield. That was dramatic. Alright, we are slowing down, which is good as well. So we should pull straight to the surface this time. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Not quite so nice with these mountains that we're going over. Please fly over them. Yeah, we are. Cool. That was a little bit concerning. Okay. Wait, what is that? Is that the... Oh, that's a desert launch site. Fair enough. We are covering some distance, man. There we go, right. I do love Firefly, it is great. It makes everything, it does make it look so much better. And like, when you're entering different atmospheres, you get different colors and stuff as well, which is good. Okay. There we go. Pop those. We good to go. Just float our way on down. Oh, shut up with your sync rate. Shut up. There we go. Where are we about to put down on? What's our slope gonna be? 18 degrees. We should be okay with 18 degrees. I mean, we better be. We have no way of stopping ourselves. Yeah, we'll be fine, surely. Can we jettison this? We can, nice. This gives it a little bit softer of a landing, hopefully. Trying to watch it, but there we go. That was excessive. 6 meters a second, damn. Alright. I'm gonna extend this. Okay, cool. I didn't need it. I was kind of hoping to just extend that as like a bit of a stopper. It's kind of a cool little landing, to be honest. Nice little spot. When you say you're going to do every stock planet, does this include relocated to Elu? I don't know. Maybe. Because that is in Sarnus, and that is quite a ways out from Jewel. We'll see how we get on. Let's go recover this. But yeah, we'll see how we get on with that, because... yeah, pain in the arse to get Kerbals to exactly. I mean, we've been going on this for, what, 5 months-ish now? And we've only just sort of got to Duna, really. But the good thing is, we have got the tech now to do interplanetary travel. KSA will be out by then. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll make the move to KSA or anything like that. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Yeah. Still over $1 million on the funds as well. We got a lot of... Yeah. That's actually a very good point. This tells us... 500 Kerbin days, 500 Kerbin days, 500 Kerbin days. Cool, we did pull all the correct crew out. 500 Kerbin days? I thought they were only out for a year. That's like 400, isn't it? I think your boy scuffed it on the timing. But they've, well, they've been there. They've done it. Right, let's have a look in the science lab. Let's see if there's anything we can unlock. Or anything that's worth it, anyway. Advanced heat management. Oh, boy, look at all those parts. Solar, we have things that do solar. We don't really need to worry about that. Ion propulsion, maybe. It's a potential. Specialized science tech, pointless for us. Also pointless, the orbital command pod. Advanced motors. Rover wheels, anti-grav motors. They'd be useful for some of these parallax stuff. Tank tracks. And rotors. Maybe. Hover engines. Also, possibly. Experimental aerodynamics. This is all the Mark IV parts, which are kind of cool. And the Mark III longer boys. could be potentially useful for us. These are all the OPT, which we had to play with on the Tuesday stream, the just random crap stream. We actually had fun with that. I had fun with it, with the OPTJ mod parts. A linear aero spike, so we could build that SSTO that we had on that mission. Considering it got us from Kerbin to Duna to Eve, and most of the way back again. It's not a bad engine to have. Experimental actuators, no. Nanolathing. It's not really anything useful for us there. High performance fuel, these are all the bigger fuel parts. So these are all the 3.75 meter parts, I think, or the 5. It could even be the 5 meter parts. Could be potentially useful for us. Very heavy rocketry. Mammoths, mastodons, porpoise. Okay. Vectors, they're going to be good. They could be worth taking, you know. Nuclear fuel storage, centrifuge. Oh yeah, repurpose thingy. Oh, we could get some fission reactors, which aren't particularly useful right now. To be honest, I'm kind of thinking very heavy rocketry or yeah, hypersonic. You know what? Yeah, we're doing hypersonic flight. We'll get this. I have a plan. Not that we're going to do right now, but that we're going to do in a stream soonish? Question mark? We'll see about making like a quicker airliner. Right. Where's the moho? One sec. Let's get this out of the way. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. So you got Isley Deep Space Telescope. That's still kicking about in orbit. That'll be there till the end of time now. Just like Isley. Down the bottom. Moho probe bus. There we go. Fly. That's the next thing we got to do. So we're going to... The Moho launch has been completely scuffed. I'm not going to lie. But I'm not accepting responsibility for that one. Because I was fed false information. So, yeah. We got to figure that out. We're going to try and take a bit of a stepped approach to circularizing. So we're basically taking a few approaches. And I'm hoping that we get this right. I mean, if not, it's going to be an expensive failure, but we'll take the L, basically, if it doesn't work. Yeah, right. We could probably do with doing that. Ooh, we can see all the planets and shit, though. I don't know if you guys can see it on screen. Ullum there. That's got to be Nidon, then, right? Yeah, Nidon. That, I'm going to say... is Sarnus. Jewel. Oh, we got that wrong. I am a fool. Oh, we got more? That's got to be Eve. Eve, yep. And Duna? Moho. Okay, we're getting close to that. That's Duna then. No, that's Sarnus. Oh my god, I suck at this. Is there one over there somewhere? Yeah, that's Duna. Okay, and that's Dres. Pretty much seeing the whole gang. Okay, right. Let's go ahead and fast forward. Okay, there we go. Okay, where is Moho, please? Seem to have lost it. 4 hours. So we are in Moho's sphere of influence now. Are we? I don't know. Ah, okay, we got the alarm clock on anyway, so we can't physically time warp past it. Yeah, we're hitting it at quite an angle, so that's probably why we're struggling here. Okay. Whew. Okay, so let's do this. We got our first milestone now, which was good. World first milestones. 84 grand, nice. Nice. And then we will go ahead high over. We're going to start some of these experiments now anyway. Transmits. Keep. Let's pop these open for a second. Extend. Extend. And extend. We should get more science by doing that. Okay, now we do it. Review data. Oh, or not. Apparently I'll go shaft myself. Right, well, transmit, I suppose. Gravioli. And barometer. Nice. Okay, right. Let's retract. We want to retract these because I don't want them clipping through each other when we What? Right, retract. Yeah, I don't want them clipping through each other when we do try to separate these things from the mothership. Okay, so we have used one mystery goo at the minute. Oh, what's our near science? I mean, I don't actually know, to be honest. F5 as well, because I may need to raise the periaps a little bit, because our periaps at the minute is only 10 kilometers up. But that's Moho. Here we go. I'm going to use the mystery goo on this one. And we're just basically going to try and... We're going to get as much science as we can. Let's see. Still high up, I think. 70,000. Maybe it's 20,000, the... Yeah, high over. It could be 20,000. 21 seconds. So 21 seconds of burn halved is, what, 11 seconds? So we're facing the right way. We just need to be aware that, yeah, we get that done at 11 seconds to periapsis. To boldly go? Yes, world's... Yeah, okay. Another 40 grand, hell yeah. From the first scientific data, we get another 25 grand. Science from new biomes, southeastern lowlands. Really? Okay, so if we log data... No, just space high over Moho. Weird. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right, we're at 380,000 meters at the minute. We are going to be... Yeah, we're going fast at the minute. Christ alive. Let's do that. Let's do... that. Press map barometer. Let's do... this. So we're gonna get the science that we need first. There. Observe. Okay, so when we hit under that 20,000 meters, then we can hopefully just press all the funny buttons. Delete on close. We are going to be rocketing along here. God, I don't know. I don't even know if we're going to make it, you know? We're going to be very, very close to the surface. Oh, it is loading in a lot at the minute. 50. Is this close? Near. Okay, keep. Log. Keep. Log. Keep. Observe. Keep. Okay, so we got near Moho science. That's good. 11 seconds. Go. This is crazy. I love it. Okay. There. Let's get that. Okay, what's our... Nice. Right, so we still need to set this as our target. Rendezvous. Oh, it's because we're in Moho's sphere of influence at the minute. Okay. That's fine. So, review. Transmits. Yes. Review. Transmits. Review. Transmits. And review. Transmits. Nice. So we got all the near science, all the near Moho science, which I will happily take. Bye, Moho. See you soon, buddy. Okay. So let's go ahead and fast forward out of Moho. Okay, nice. Right, so let's set Moho as the target. There we go. And let's go for... What if we... can we adjust at peri-apps, maybe? Or peri-heal, or whatever you want to call it. No. No. Okay, maybe not. I hate... Just stop. Christ alive. Let's go for here. And then... No. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, so we got one again. 20 meters a second. And how does that do things with stuff? What does that do? Focus view. Okay, so let's get you. Let's get you. No. Okay. But you, no. You. I have no idea. Okay, how do I address this then? Okay, so this needs to be different. This needs to be... Because essentially I need to try and utilize Moho as best I can. So if I... That's not really going to do much, is it? So what if I... At the periaps, when I've got the... Most to lose. I'm at my quickest. Okay, that doesn't do anything. What about in a day? Well, I'll say in a day. What about if we just burn, like, now? 3 hours. What does that do? Nothing. Okay, okay. I mean, what does that do? That brings us really close. Okay, okay. On this, please. Christ, So if I go forwards... Okay, so let's go forwards. Again, we want to skim as much as we can. So... Oh, that's even closer than last time. Does it work? What if we add another... Go 500 this time. What does that do? Okay. I need 400. So we needed like 4... we needed like 4-7 last time. We needed... So it is kind of working. It's not ideal. What if... Crazy idea. What if we do this? It'll kind of speed us up a little bit. What will this do? What will this do? Okay, there. Yeah, it's 200 meters a second, but it would raise our apoapsis and kind of make this whole thing a bit dumber. I'm not necessarily doing that. This is just to see what happens if we approach from the other side of Moho. Let's pull that back by there. How much is that? 1630. Christ. $1,300. 700. I'm willing to waste 700. What would that do? Not a whole lot. I'll be honest, boys. I think this is cooked. The only thing I can think of is, what if we set Eve as our target? And then... what's that? That's the target position where... at closest approach, which I don't know where that is. Okay, so... Because if we can maybe use Eve as a bit of a gravity assist, we could pull a lot of Delta V off there. Add maneuver. Okay. Maybe that. And then... So that's 200 meters a second, right? Okay. Okay, bear with me. And then we understand that we're not going to hit Eve on this pass, but we add a maneuver there, which would do this and this. No, that wouldn't do a goddamn thing, would it? I don't like that it's spazzing out a little bit, to be honest. Just do the... There, right, okay. What if we did this? Yeah, we can't do that anyway. Kill that off. Let's try again. This is so stupid. Okay, what if we just do this? And we set it up ourselves. No, that's dumb. Let's go for the descending node. Okay. That's in 45 days. Yeah. This is just a lot of fiddling around. Whoa, okay, hello. Whoa. Do the thing, please. Let's do that. And then... That's basically there. It's 0.7 of a degree. Okay. Where would this put us? Somewhere really dumb, basically. I mean, story of my life, I suppose, but... I'm just goofing about now. Right, okay, What would that... So for 230 meters a second, we basically level out this, right? Okay, one sec. Let me go ahead... level this out. Like... so... Nope, that would make things a lot worse. Okay. don't know, man. Right, this is the cheapest we can make it. Okay. So then add maneuver there. What if we... How much would that cost? Probably more than we have. Right? Yeah, 1800. Get out of here. I just think I think this mission's balked. I think we got given a dodgy transfer window by the mod. The plane changes and that are just too much. I think this is screwed. How else can I approach this? I don't know how else I can approach it, to be honest. I mean, this is going to slowly adjust our orbits, but it is making the angle harsher. So what if... So we need the angle to be not as harsh, basically. Where the damn hell is Moho? It's there, isn't it? No. Where's Moho? I don't even know anymore. There's Moho. Right. I hate this so very much because it's so fiddly and it shouldn't be. Okay, there, right. So... Okay, hang on a minute. That's the closest at the moment, right? So, cancel that. What if we... Right, what is this in? This is in 383 days. So that is going to be there, yeah? Add maneuver. Apple apps. Perry apps. Why? Why are you being the way that you are, please? Down. No, up. Can you just, for once, do what I ask you to do? I guess we just wait to see what happens. Fuck it. Maybe at some point it'll be fine. We are going to go ahead and kill these nodes, though. We can't do anything until we get this Moho mission done. Which is irritating. But we can't do anything with that until we figure out, once we fly past again, in 200 days' time, what's going to happen. I mean, it is lowering our periaps, just not by a lot. What about if we... you know what, I'll leave it. It's fine. We're going to skip by about 9,000 meters. Right. Whatever. Let's go and fly the Duna mission. Well, let's go drive this this Duna rover back, shall we? Where are you? Duna rover base. No, that's the Duna 1 lander. Duna rover base. Yes. Let's wait for it to be daylight first. Whoa, okay. Hello. What on earth? That's janky. Okay, switch to. Let's go and drive back to the ship. Or at least back to the little ground station that we've got. Duna to Kerbin, 103 days. So it's less than 100 days until these guys come back home. Which will be interesting. Because I have no idea exactly how that's going to go. Alright, let's get rid of you, because you are useless to me right now. What are you? World first milestone. Oh, escape the gravitational influence of Moho. Understood. Let's get rid of you. Battery. Cool, right. Let's go ahead. And crack on. Okay, there. Okay, let's go ahead and brake quickly. Because that looks like a big old, thing. Right, let's F5, quick save. Okay, now we can go. 20 kilometers. Damn. Okay. Come on. Nice. Okay, hello. Let's calm it down, shall we? Thank you. Okay, it's a bit too bright on the lights to go IVA just yet, I think. We'll just get blinded by everything. As the sun comes up, though, we'll be fine. Okay. So they are all the way over there on that other ridge, basically. I think. They could even be a bit further on. I think they're on that other ridge. Okay, nice. Seems to be getting on all right. Nice. Okay. Just got to be careful down these hills, really. It's kind of cool little view, to be honest. I like it. Stop. Okay, nice. Okay, that's a big old rock. Okay, we need to really slow down here. Damn. Yeah, we're just gonna keep beelining it. I think it's probably the best way. These solar panels aren't, yeah, sun's not fully up yet. Alright. 10% of the way back. There's some big rocks. There's some floating rocks. Straight out of Avatar now. Alright, let's go. I don't know why, but this is so much more peaceful on the way back. Oh, Christ. I say that as I smash face first into this rock. Okay, let's go ahead and try not to kill everyone on board, please. I think disabling the steering on the rear wheels on the drive half of this has absolutely, on the front half of this has absolutely helped out massively. Seems to want to jackknife a lot less. Still wants to jackknife and slide around. Is that another... Oh, what's this? What's this? Stop! What are you? Hello? Scan blueberries. Hell yeah, we're gonna scan some blueberries. Bob. You're gonna get out in a second, mate, because, We got some stuff happening. Glad I saw them. Nice. All right. Hell yeah. All right, Bob. Out you get. All right. Hatch is blocked. Oh, okay. That's why. EVA. There we go. Alright, let's bring the blueberries home, boys. I love blueberries. Keep experiments. There we go. Right, cool. And we're going to go ahead and store. And take and store. Nice. And retract the ladder. Give it a quick F5 once it's away. There we go. F5. And I'm going to wait for the sun to come out proper as well. There it is. Okay, nice. Let's go. Well, one sec. We've got to wait for this. Well, scanning arm. Nice. All right. Off we go. Wait, there we go. Okay, now we can go. There we go. Right. Let's go for. Vessels. Not this. Back. Let's go for reference parts. Nope. Let's go for filters. There we go. Okay, so we want deployed science controller on. And then back. And then vessels. Control 16.7 kilometers. So let's do that. That. Nice. Right, let's go for V. C. There we go. Right, let's keep it on the, focused on the surface. Christ alive, this is a steep-ass hill. A very steep ass hill. Okay. We're getting there now. Alright. Nice. Let's keep going. Okay, here we go. Why are we struggling? Okay, let's just go. We'll bounce up a little bit. No, we won't. Okay, nice. Quarter of the way there, boys. Group by contract or celestial body. Can we not just group by vessels? Fine then. Waypoint manager, be a dick. Oh, okay, okay. That's bumpy. So gravy. We good. Okay, let's go. Let's keep us pointed the right way, please. Thank you. It does seem a lot easier on the way back. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much over that crest, if I remember right. Okay, right. Should be okay, I reckon. I reckon we'll get there in the next, Oh, hello. Next 30 minutes, maybe? $10 meters a second is 36 kilometers an hour. And we want to be going... We're probably averaging a speed of about 6 or 7. So yeah, I'd say about 15... Yeah, about 18 kilometers an hour. Well, there's 15 kilometers left. Take into account stops for rocks and quick saves. I think we'll be alright. I reckon half an hour. Let's go, boys. Let's do it. Just sort of nice and yeah, just coasting nicely over over the surface, to be fair. Probably a few dodgy rocks, isn't it? Or not. Apparently, or not. We will, yeah, we're gonna hit the brakes and quick save, though, I think. I don't want to leave too long in between quick saves, just because if for whatever reason something goes wrong and we have to quick load, then I just can't be arsed dealing with that, to be honest. Okay. I reckon we're making good progress. Oh, we should probably start braking. I don't... Again, if I hit a rock at like 13 meters a second, then it's just gonna break the base. Okay, let's figure this out. Wasn't much to figure out, apparently. Yeah, baby! Sick jump, bro. I do like those little rocks that look like ramps. And when they actually act like ramps as well, it's quite fun. Christ. Okay, we're good. I can't believe I was genuinely... Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I was genuinely looking at driving 130 kilometers each direction. A 200-kilometer round trip. That would have been sickening. What's this? We've just parked up next to another rock. What are you? What are you? Ah, we've already got Duna stone. I was hoping it'd be like sandstone or something. We never had such a good view onto where we were heading last time on the way over here. That's cool, man. Alright, 12 kilometers to go. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Oh, Christ. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. That was not good. Ah, come on. Okay, right. Open the bay doors. There we go. Close the doors. Not broken, not broken. Not broken. A little bit broken. Okay, we're going to go external view for a little bit now. It's almost a little bit more dangerous doing it on this setting with parallax, just because you don't know what rocks you can go through and what you can't. I'm gonna go with ow. Alrighty. Final 10 kilometers. Okay. Let's keep going. 10 kilometers left. I mean... What? Come on. Right. There. I think we're about halfway there. Okay. Nice. Just doing what we can to avoid the rocks that we think we're gonna hit, if you know what I mean. Yep, let's start turning now, away from that. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Right, we're gonna quick save. Again, we've got to take this in stages. Alright, let's go. Hopefully when we start going uphill, it'll be a little bit safer. Yeah, I saw that coming. Let's just let it go straight. Okay. What we'll do is I'll get us back to the ship, and then I'll fast forward it a little bit so that... There's more blueberries. I'll fast forward it a little bit so that it's a case of... Oh, you know, we... In fact, I'll get us back to the base camp, which is a couple of kilometers away from the ship. I'll fast forward it to the time where we're gonna lift off, basically, and dock with Duna 1. And then we'll leave off there, so that at the start of next stream, we'll have a little bit of a drive, like maybe 5k or something. Just so that we spend a little bit more time on the surface of Duna. But then we basically lift off at the start of next stream. I think that's the plan. Whoa, whoa, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. And there we go. Right, nice. Yeah, we'll do it that way. And then next stream is going to probably majority, is going to be a lot of trying to figure out how to get this moho bullshit sorted. Yeah, we gotta do that. It's just gonna be like the world supply of passes of moho, just to try and... Yeah, it's gonna be the world supply of moho passes, just to try and use the gravity of it to slow us down. That's about all we can do, really. 8 kilometers left. We're stopping at the base camp at the moment. That's the idea. And the reason behind it can be that they're checking in on yeah, whatever you say, Dreb. They're checking in on the surface samples and base and stuff. Okay. Let me just double check we're not straying out of, yeah, we're alright for now. Cool. Let's go ahead and quick save again. While that's going. Alright, let's go. 8 kilometers. You're right, Evan Stranger. Welcome back, mate. Good grief, you're still driving on this thing. Didn't you start this trip last week? I did. I am currently on my way back, though. We actually managed to cut about 120 kilometers off the journey. Because we found what we were looking for a lot sooner than what we were expecting to. Because we got told where to look for it was going to be the canyon. And we found some en route, basically. So I've not been driving this all stream. We only came back to this about 20 minutes ago. We started off with it for about an hour and then parked up where we found the rock, basically. And yeah, I'm just driving it back now to the base camp. We are a little bit perched. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good, we're cooking. But yeah, we're basically driving back to the surface experiment package, and then we are, from there, probably going to look to end the stream. And then next stream will be literally driving the last sort of 3k or so back to the lander, hopping in the lander, and getting back up to Duna 1, and then trying to uncook a Moho mission that we've got that is very, very cooked. But for now, we got to get up to the top of this hill. Okay, there we go. Let's keep going. I'm trying to, like, alternate between the internal and external view just to keep things a little bit fresh as well. Come on. Right. I think once we start climbing this hill, we're pretty much the majority of the way there. Whoa, hello. Big rock. Just gotta check that the back end isn't like rolling on its side or something. Six kilometers. We can get this. Whee! Right, come on, come on. Whee! Boing. We did, yeah, I mean, turning down the parallax settings definitely made life a little bit easier, to be fair. Because we would have taken so much longer if we hadn't have done that. Okay, let's hit the brakes. Let's hit the brakes. Let's hit the brakes. There we go. Alright. Let's keep going. I think, to be fair, once we're up over this hill, we should be able to see everything. We should probably wait to recharge as well. Okay, right. Let's let this get charged. Sweet. Right. Quick save. And let's go. I want to see what this is. This looks like a rock we might be able to scan. It's definitely different to the other rocks around it. Could this be sandstone, maybe? I hope it's not Duna stone, because we've already got Duna stone. That's not Duna stone. That looks different. What are we? What are we looking at? What is it? What is it? Duna meteorite. Hell yeah. See, this is why we brought this arm. $288 science. Hell yeah. Remains of a past meteorite that struck Duna's surface. Alright, Bob. Got a job for you, buddy. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Alright, buddy, let's go. One sec. Aim camera. Reset camera. I don't know. Right. How do I climb? Climb again. You know what? Regardless, I'm getting a, there. Okay, wait. F2? There we go. Okay. And then F1. And then F12? Oh. Wait. We do that. I've got to start getting into the habit of doing thumbnails so that when I edit all this for YouTube, I can, you know, do a decent job and have a good thumbnail so people click my videos. Because that is the biggest drama for new YouTube channels, getting people to click. Or at least it is for me. I mean, my video editing sucks at the minute as well, but, you know, baby steps. I don't think we can do anything with EVA on that, so we're just going to hop back in. We've got the... Oh, wait, actually, before I do that, Take data. Store experiments. There we go. Now we're going to get in. Hop. There we go. And get in. Ta-da! Yes. Let's go ahead and aim the camera at this. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, wait. Where are you? There you go. Retract ladder. And quick save. Let's go. Oh, she's a slow one. She's a slow one. 5 kilometers to go. We got this, guys. We got this. Oh. I don't know why I thought that we'd pass through that, to be honest. Whoa, okay. Little bit of a twitch there. Right. Off we go. 5 kilometers. We are 3/4 of the way back. Just because I can. Right. Let's go. Alright, we're getting some sort of progress anyway. What's that, 4.7? Yeah, 4.7. Pretty much, it is pretty much over that ridge. Let's go this way, please. Thank you. I just realized I had that on. There was like a weird blue tinge there. Okay. I don't actually know how long these guys have been on. I think these guys have been in this rover base for like 300 days or something like that. Most of a year, but not quite a year. I know this thing's been touched down for a year and 70 days, but we got this thing here and landed well before the crew got here. Because there's only like, I think like 3 days of life support in that lander. Hey, hello. All right, there we go. 3.5K. Oh god, are we there yet? Stop! What's that? 2.5 kilometers. Chugging away at it. Okay, okay, let's not tempt fate, please. Thank you. I'll start loading in a second, actually. Yeah, there you go. Old stutter there. Was it loading in? We are physically in range. Literally. Okay. Let's go here or here. It's literally over that ridge. Let's hit the brakes. Quick save. 'Cause it's been a while since we quick saved. Right, let's go. Something's gonna spit me out, spit me up here, innit? Or not? Alright, yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, okay, come on. Let's behave. Guys, I'm pretty sure we could probably see... Come on, let's stop. There we go. Right, cool. I'm fairly certain we could probably see that if it was in physics time warp. As it is, we've got just over a kilometer left. So we will be getting there any minute now. I wonder if you can see, because I do have distant object enhancement, right? Oh, Christ. Nah, sadly. Oh well. We do see base camp though. Yeah, whatever you say, Dreb. What on earth is this? Alright. Sorry, just making sure we don't kill the stream or the VOD with non-copyrighted music, that's all. I don't even know how well it's coming across background music-wise. I think I've got it quieter than normal. Come on. There we go. Here we go, here's the base camp. So let's go ahead and park up. Nice, right. Gear. Okay. That should be. We go. That is us parked up. The lander is there. It's literally, you can see it from here, kind of, almost. It's not, I mean, obviously it's not physically loaded. But, yeah. It's here. So, 6 kilometers at the start of next stream. But more importantly, we have a lot of science, which is worth a lot of points. Okay, right. Let's go ahead. Quick save. And we're back to the Space Center. How long have I got? Before this. Oh, they've got 75 days. They've got all the time in the world. That's cool. I think so. The way we're gonna wrap this up is, firstly, I'm gonna go to the Space Center. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Space Center to wrap this all up. We covered what? It was a 40 kilometer round trip. So what? 25 miles total covered on the surface of Duna, which, yeah, with parallax installed is not exactly a small feat. But yeah, we've got 6k left to drive the start of the next stream just to get to the lander. But we're going to leave them there for a while to do some last little bits of science and wait for the appropriate transfer window to just get a little bit closer. Because the thing is, I've got plenty of life support on that rover base, but I don't have an infinite amount of life support on the transfer ship. So if I can keep them on the surface of Duna, using up that stuff, then it means that they've got more for the trip back, basically, on the ship. So that's the logic there, is I'm going to wait till the last possible second to launch them, to rendezvous with the ship, and get them back home, basically. But that is going to happen next stream. Not getting all the way back to Kerbin, or at least that's not necessarily the plan. Because we do also have to build the next generation of transfer ship, the Cyclops, which should be decent. We've got a good amount of money at the minute, to be fair. I need to turn these off. There we go. So, one thing that... we've got a maneuver node there. Whatever, right. So... Obviously, so the next plan, the plan for next stream then, on Saturday, so this time next week, is to hit up the, to get up the next Duna ship, if I could speak English, that'd be great. Start trying to get a few more Kerbals, because obviously we've still got the crew up in on Minmus. So what's probably going to happen is we're probably going to have a crew en route to Duna at the same time as our guys are coming back from Duna, which means 2 full crews, because I want to send a bigger crew on the next one of like 6 people versus the 3 that we've got there. So that's going to be a lot of our Kerbals out in space at the same time, and we still need to maintain the normal routine operations on the mining base, which means we've got to get a crew basically ready to rotate in. On top of that, so planning the next Duna mission, we need to unscuff the Moho mission. I'll show you what I mean by that. So the Moho probe bus, for whatever reason, it has, the alarm clock system gave me the worst possible transfer window, to the point where it was going to cost me about 4,000 meters per second just to capture into Moho's orbit, which I'm just not really vibing with, to be honest. So I think what we need to do is probably chalk this up at a loss. I'm still going to attempt to try and get it captured to Moho, but the amount of passes we're going to have to do to try and slow down and utilize every drop of Delta V that we have is a bit ridiculous, if you ask me. So we're going to continue doing it and maintaining it slow time, because we can always land these probes somewhere else, and they've got the range on the relay sats to be able to do it. But I think what we'll do is we will look to set off on a better Moho transfer next stream. Do the exact same ship, but with a better transfer window, basically. And yeah, that is basically the plan for next week, essentially. Set up the next Duna mission. Throw together another Moho mission, because we need to do that, otherwise we lose a load of money and reputation to cancel that contract. And then we'll do a couple of other things. We'll send up a rescue craft to get Jedman from orbit. We'll do a couple of given aircraft to purpose missions. We'll probably take a couple of pictures with the Isley Deep Space Telescope. And yeah, we'll start cracking on, basically. With that being said, oh yeah, so basically Moho is the next thing that we're at least aiming our sights on for probes. We'll send another mission off to Duna. We'll probably send a mission off to Moho at some point as well. And then obviously we got Jewel is probably one that's worth aiming for as well, and then as Drez, and we can start sending some deep space probes out as well to the outer planets. But yeah, that's basically the scope. Obviously, in terms of the channel, tomorrow we've got the VTuber avatar being unveiled. I'm probably going to do a bit of a mixture of content. It's not going to be the longest stream in the world, because I do also need to start prepping to go back to work next week. So it's probably going to be a couple of hours on the shorter end. But yeah, we will do so. We'll probably, like I said, do a mixture of things, like a bit of a just chatting bit, and then maybe throw it into a bit of a game that we can play. I still need to try my best to optimize the model, and stop it from absolutely hoovering up my my GPU. So we'll see at the moment. It's going to be a fairly last minute thing, but I have some ideas that I could be doing. So yeah, if you are interested in that, please do feel free to come along for that. That'll be starting at 5 PM at UK time tomorrow. That'll be the final night of the Summer Streamathon as well. After tomorrow night, we are going back to our regularly scheduled programming, with one caveat: I'm more than likely not going to be streaming on Thursday night. I have a lot of video editing to catch up on, and I need to start hacking away at that. So yeah, we will try and probably utilize that time to do that. But there'll be a stream on Wednesday, there'll be a stream on Friday for F1 My Team, and there will be a stream on Saturday for good old Kerbal Space Program. And bear with it over the next couple of weeks while I try and sort out the VTuber avatar, make sure that everything's optimized. It shouldn't have an effect on the game. I think when things start getting a bit laggy, it's the model that gets a bit laggy rather than the actual game. So we will hopefully, touch wood, not have any of the content suffer. If it does, I will do some work behind the scenes and basically try and take care of it. But yeah, otherwise, some exciting times coming up ahead for the channel. You know, obviously starting the VTubing. I can actually call myself a VTuber now and embrace all the degeneracy that comes along with it, I guess. I mean, it's been a good 5 months without the model, to be fair. It's been a little over 5 months. It's been about 5 months and a week that the channel's been up. And in that time, I've managed to hit the requirements for affiliate. You know, and I think I've got comfortable with being on stream. It's been a bit slow from time to time. Obviously, tonight I've been pretty non-verbal. I'm quite tired, to be honest, if I'm not going to lie to you guys. But you know, like for example, last night was a great stream. I really enjoyed doing that stream. And you know, I was a little bit more chatty, a bit more entertaining, I think. But you know, like I said, it's been good doing the streaming and finding my feet. But now is on for the next chapter for the channel, I think. Doesn't mean we're going to be going anywhere in terms of KSP content or F1. I'm still going to be the same person, but the channel is going to start looking a little bit different with the VTuber avatar. And obviously with that comes, hopefully in the future, some more things as well, like a better overlay, one that matches my style, not this this basic one that I've got at the moment. I think the next big thing after the VTuber model is probably going to be trying to up the sound quality. So, you know, a microphone that it sounds a bit better on stream, maybe. As well as a bit more sort of generic background music, not necessarily all EDM, but like, generally trying to up the value that I bring to the stream with, you know, the sound and the look and the feel and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, hopefully in the next couple of months, the stream will start looking a lot better, a lot more professional, and actually like someone that, you know, even more people would want to follow. That's the hope anyway. But for now, this is probably, well, hopefully the final time you guys are going to hear me do this outro without a face to watch do it, basically. But yeah, like I said, thank you to everyone that has sort of sat and kept me company tonight and been in chat. I appreciate you guys stopping by, as always, whether it's for 5 minutes or 5 hours or, you know, just a quick flying visit. If you're lurking or you're chatting, it's great to have you all on board, so I appreciate that massively. Like I said, tomorrow night, 5 PM UK time, we are doing the VTuber avatar reveal, as well as just a little bit of different content, a little bit chilled out, and the final night of Summer Streamathon. If you do want to be part of the community and be a bit more involved and keep up to date with all the latest and, you know, speak to me outside of stream, then do go ahead and click the link that's pinned into chat, as that is the link to the Discord. And otherwise, yeah, like I said, thank you all for coming along, and I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye.
Dear left brain, don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense, your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause, all you feel is dread. My logic is fair, if it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know sun's gonna rise again. So don't